All right, Wildhorse Bass, we're about 5 minutes away from opening ceremonies. If you're ready to watch the opening ceremonies, make your way down to the track right now. We're 5 minutes away from getting the show started. We'll start off with the Polaris 170s, the kids, and lots of new names. And that's going to be really exciting to see how that's going to happen. And followed up quickly by the Junior 2 carts, the Junior 1 carts. We'll get things. It looks like Mike's bringing me my list. No? You walked all the way down here without my list? Marty's like, I got it right here if you want to walk your big old booty up the stairs. All right. She didn't really say that. I added the first part. You know you're old when you look at this flight of stairs and you go, It's not too bad because you got to depend on how many beers you had last night, right? Saturday night, the party night. You know, I must say this over the microphone, the quietest pits I have ever seen. Thank you. The first one? Oh, all right. All right, well, we'll get the stapled one later. All right. So the Razor 170 class, the Tire Masters Razor 170. And we'll let you know here really quickly who's going to be in this one. Hudson McCormick. And let's see who our fastest qualifier was here. 36 for Ryder Chapman. 36, 324 for Jesse Owens, your number one qualifier. There it is. So Hudson McCormick in here. Jack Small, Ryder Chapman, Jennifer Owens, sister to Jesse Owens, Ryder Van Beekham, and Aubrey Ford will be in this one. That's what I thought. Yes, wow. Lots of stuff. All right, 5 minutes away, everybody, from opening ceremony. We'll get things started in 5 minutes. All right, all right. Wildhorse Pass Motorsports Park. Who's ready for some off-road racing? Let me hear you get loud. Well, you know what? You guys can do better than that. We're a small crowd, but you guys get loud. We'll get loud later for the race, but right now let's get into the opening ceremonies of round 2 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. What a great day for round 1. Yesterday, a lot of drama, a lot of things, a lot of new drivers for the 2017 series, a series opener yesterday for round number 1. But look at these great things and things that are changing for 2017. Some great things to look forward to. Look at these beautiful trophies coming up here and tons of new things happening for 2017 and tons of new sponsors. So good things as we start round number 2 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. All right, we're going to jump right into it. We're going to start off with the kids in the Razor 170 class. And before we do get into that, if you guys want to break into racing, you got your kids sitting right next to you. This is the class that is going to help you get into off-road racing. But before we get into racing, the opening ceremonies are we pay respect to a lot of different things here that we are very proud of as Americans and as Christians. So with that being said, I'm going to hand this microphone to my man Eddie here, and he's going to take us into the invocation.
Before we pray, I know Mark always wants to honor our military, firefighters, and police. So if anybody is former or current military, or if you're a firefighter, police officer, first responder, would you please stand first? Would the rest of you please join us now as we ask God to bless this day? Our most gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. We thank you for the weather. We thank you for the opportunity to be out here to race and to be able to have a great day of competition. We pray that your hand of protection would be on every driver, on every pit crew member, every track worker, every family member out here. Help us to have a safe day of competition. Help the drivers to do their best as they're out there, as they're on this battlefield of a racetrack. Help them to go out there, have a good day of racing, to finish well, finish strong, and that we can have a great day together and enjoy this day. And I also want to pray a blessing over all of our military, whether they are serving here or overseas, that you would be with them, keep them from harm's way, watch over their families, give them the peace and comfort when they are gone. We thank you for the opportunity to have this great country, for the freedoms that we have, and we just give you the blessings for everything. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen indeed. Stay standing for me if you will, as we get ready to play the greatest song in the world for the greatest country in the world, the Star-Spangled Banner. Wildhorse Pass. Who's ready for some off-road racing action? It is round number 2, race number 1, and we're starting off with the Razor 170 class, and let's meet the drivers. I'll be right over there with that one, Mike. Get some music playing, and we will start this event with race number 1, round number 2. Let's meet the drivers on row number 1 in car 9, brand new for this weekend, Hudson McCormick. In car 117, Aubrey Ford. Out there in row 2, car number 122, Jack Small. And right next to him, Ryder Van Beekum, one of the riders. And I told you it's a battle of the riders, and they're right behind him in row 3. Ryder Chapman in 32. The winner from yesterday, 97, Jesse Owens. And ending up this field, you'll see her come up right here, sister to Jesse Owens. Car number 25, Jennifer Owens. And we're getting this day started. It's round number 2, race number 1 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing. Lots of excitement yesterday, lots of ups and downs. And a little bit of drama here this morning as Tristan White driving his brand new Pro 2 right on out of this and off this racetrack. So hopefully today, as you heard Eddie say, we will have no mishaps here today and keep everybody safe. And check this out, if you haven't gone over and gotten your new Super Sick gear, look at the trailer, nothing to clean up, just close some windows and you're out. Beautiful brand new SuperSickGear.com trailer. And Lance Root, doing as he always does, has some incredible gear to sell you boys and girls here this weekend. On top of the gear that he has, get your official Lucas Oil Regional swag right there at the Super Sick booth located right here in between the grandstands where the podium is. So make sure you make it. I got my fresh SS swag yesterday. Lance, great day yesterday, man. Looking great. That new trailer, pretty awesome.
Yeah, that trailer is what we've been looking to get into for a while, and it's taken, baby steps from the, about 3.5 years ago till today. So, one thing at a time, and now it's all coming together. And we just got all the Lucas Oil swag all separated and divided up. So you guys get your kids over there. We have $10 shirts, Lucas Oil, $10 shirts. We even have some other deals over there, so get over and check it out. We have all the Lucas Oil hats.
All right, you better get over there. I don't mean to interrupt. Oh, I was going to say we're going green, but we're not. But, man, the Lucas Oil hats and everything, $10 deal. You can't beat that. You know what? I might have to skirmish up another $10 to get me some more cool swag.
That's what's up, Mark. Get over. We'll take care of you, buddy.
I love you, man. What I love the most, and, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but this is one, it's really cool. You see Fox, you see all these other clothing and lines. They all get in. Now, Fox started off as a motocross line, but then they got into clothing. Well, I have never worn anything like the hat that is currently on my head that has got me more attention than ever, because the first words out of their mouth are, oh, you know Lance. And, yeah, I do know Lance. And I always, in my mind, going, it always plays every weekend of me and you being out here, and I say, I wear my hat nonstop. So Super Sick. It's a great community as well and a great family, because you got a lot of people out there that know who you are and love your product.
We got a little pile up over here. We got a lot of good people behind us. Tim, Lucas Oil, you, just the whole crew. Everybody is always pushing, and and it's finally starting to bloom into a beautiful little deal. It's going to be super sick, bud.
I'll be rocking this hat unless they make me wear one, but I'll be rocking this hat at the NHRA Nationals on Friday when I'm announcing.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Right. There's the people over there are gonna love Super Sick.
All right, there you go. So I'm pretty excited. You can see I'm super excited for Super Sick. That was pretty cool right there, right? See, you never know when your next little phrase, like Adam's there, the team you trust, see it on TV. I'm super excited for things to come for Super Sick. I like that. See, you just heard that coin. How you doing, Mama? How's things going for your weekend?
Doing really good.
All right, where's Baby Cash?
Taking a nap.
Oh, I haven't seen. I saw him for a little bit driving with Daddy. He looks like he's just up and around. It's like all these kids, when we leave for a split second, we come back. Man, it's like they were 2 years last year, but now they're like 8 years old already. So Cash is the same, man. Looking big, looking strong. He's got a full set of hair now. He's like a little man right now. I mean, how old is he now?
2.
Oh, don't say that. I remember standing next to you when your booth was right over there, and you were baby bumping. Woo! Got a big baby bump, right? Is that what we're talking about?
Absolutely.
Just making sure we're on the same page, so nothing got awkward there. All right. Very good. Let's see if we got the green flag this time around. Is the Yamaha YXZ. Will it pull off? Baja Billy, indeed. We're going green. Lance very excited about one of the drivers out there hooked that up. And tell us again, who's the driver you're excited about, Lance?
Number 9, he's in first place.
Hudson McCormick.
Little McCormick. Look at him taking after his dad.
Well, he's rocking the number 9 as well in his respective class, but look at that. Jesse Owens right behind him. He better make himself fat and happy, and there you go. Ryder Van Beekem getting in the back, and Hudson is now stuck. Wow. We'll see how that shapes up. They're going to have to push him off the barricade there, or the side of the track, if you will. And since that incident was on the first lap, we'll see how that's going to shape up. I think if the first lap or something like that occurs, that we're going to have a full restart. Indeed. All right. I do want to say I'm only the announcer, not the race officials. So if I say something that is contradictory to what's really going on, I will try my best to deliver what I know. So as far as I know, if you have an incident in the first lap like that, we will restart them. And yes, Hudson, as we were just discussing with Lance Root, he said Hudson's out front. And in the blink of an eye, somebody pushed him out into the barricade, and he could no longer carry on forward momentum. So not necessarily his fault. So as you just heard, somebody screamed out, re-rack him. That was you probably, wasn't it? So here we go. Single file start this time. And you can see the yellow ribbon on young Jennifer Owens' car. Did I get that right, Jennifer Owens? Indeed. Young Jenny Owens. That indicates that she is the rookie in this class. And I got to tell you more about this class, parents. Your parents looking out there and saying, man, I could probably very easily get my kids into this. Well, let me explain something to you. I've seen these cars at Ride Now Power Sports with under $5,000 sticker price on them, getting them out the door. So you can buy these cars right off the showroom floor, brand new, for under $5,000, okay? Now let's continue on this build. They must have a race-safe cage. So that means you have to take the stock cage off, and you're going to have a qualified fabricator, or if you're qualified yourself, build a cage to race spec and bring it out here, and you could be racing one of these cars for well under $7,000. Now, the reason I'm telling you about this, as we're going green, is because this is the way to get your kids into any form of racing right here, okay? This is what breaks them into off-road racing and gets them started in the kart class later, or the UTV class, and we still have a problem with the start. We're going to try to work it out one more time. Let's make sure everybody's got the yellow, and we'll re-rack them again, having a little confusion. But back to what I was telling you, this is the way to break into off-road racing right here and get the seat time that your kids need to learn to get as they get older and grow, so they can become one of the Luke Knupps or Trey Gibbs or Cole Keats or Mia Chapman or Riley Pierce, or all the legends in racing from this stage all the way up to their current status. Now, some of those names that I just mentioned off, such as Cole Keats and Trey Gibbs, they're already in Pro Light class. As we go green one more time, and you'll see them kids out here today in their very expensive national caliber off-road race trucks, doing well over 60 miles an hour on this course. So very exciting for that, and this is the way you get into it. So after all that confusion, Jesse Owens out front early with Ryder Van Beekem right behind her. And we've got ourselves an official start, if they can make it clean around the checkered flag at this point. And let's get a number on that blue and green car. I'm not familiar with that car yet. But I'll let you know. Jack Small is who it is. My apologies. I should have known that car. Car 122, Jack Small rounding off your top three. And Ryder Chapman right there. And as you see Ryder come into turn one, going to get around Jack Small, making the pass down the back straightaway. So Ryder Chapman now transferring to the podium here in this main event. And Jesse Owens now getting a little rough on the inside of turn four. And look at this. Ryder Van Beekem with a great line coming out of the infield into turn four. And Jesse Owens looking poised. Ryder Van Beekem getting faster and faster every single race. But right behind him, no stranger to this battle, Ryder Chapman. We always call them the Riders, or the Battle of the Riders is how I've been announcing it. And here it is again, classic battle. And who's going to come out on top of that one as Ryder Chapman now trying to make up ground as they come into the infield. And Ryder Chapman looks like he's closed the gap. They may be touching here pretty soon, so let's see what's happening. Ryder Chapman now coming out of turn four down the front straightaway. Wow, Ryder Chapman trying to stick a wheel in, coming into turn one. Can he make the pass on Ryder Van Beekem? Ryder Chapman with the drive coming out of turn one into the infield, going to the inside. Can he make it? Not right now. Ryder Chapman trying to get around Ryder Van Beekem. And this is where the race is as Jesse Owens just checks out running her own race. But the battle going on behind her between Ryder Chapman and Ryder Van Beekem as they come down the front straightaway again. Ryder Van Beekem. And they will take the yellow flag. And I do believe this is going to be the competition yellow. And if you don't know about the competition yellow, let me try to explain it to you here. The competition yellow in short course racing is where we slow the race down halfway through the laps, and we try to bunch the field up so that way we don't have a runaway situation. We still try to keep the starting order, so that way give the other drivers one more opportunity to be able to stack up against the leader. So we'll find out how this is going to shape up here and see if it's going to translate to anything, or can Jesse Owens hold on to her lead and take it all the way to the top of the box. All right, so Tim Jones just informed me that Ryder Van Beekem jumped the starting line on one of our restarts, so that it got bumped. So you may see the starting order change here, start right here in the single. All right, took him off the spot. So here we go. We're back to green, and here's your order. Jesse Owens, Ryder Chapman, Ryder Van Beekem, and Jack Small, top four. And we'll see how this is going to shape up here. Jesse Owens able to quickly get around the other drivers to get her spot where she's comfortable out front. And now Ryder Chapman with the advantage over Ryder Van Beekem. So can Ryder Van Beekem make up the ground between him and Chapman? Now Chapman, can he get his sights set on Jesse Owens? Ryder Chapman full on in attack position as he comes down the front straightaway, showing some aggression coming into turn one, as he is literally attacking this track. All right, we've got a car down, Hudson McCormick, from the 12 West sponsored car. That's a bad situation. But what's going on here in turn four? Jesse Owens stalled down turn four, handing the lead over to Ryder Van Beekem. Wow, we've got a car stalled in turn four. Let's see if we can keep it going before we have to throw a full course caution. That's bad news for Jesse Owens, and look at this, handing the lead over to Ryder Van Beekem. Ryder Chapman must have got collected in that. And Ryder Chapman now back behind Ryder Van Beekem once again. And you can hear it. Jesse Owens' car having some issues, probably with the final drive. We're going to keep the cars racing. Nope. That's going to bring out the yellow. All right. All right, very good. The local yellow only. No full course yellow. Good job by the safety crew getting Jesse Owens off the track. Back to racing action. Ryder Van Beekem now. The Battle of the Riders is truly the Battle of the Riders. We'll find out what it's going to happen and how it's going to shape up here in the second half. At least 3 laps left. Ryder Van Beekem into turn 1. Ryder Chapman all over the 6 of Ryder Van Beekem as they come into turn 1. Ryder Chapman now making up the ground in between right there as you see them coming in the field, tightening the gap. Wildhorse Pass, where you at? What a way to start round 2. Let me hear you make some noise for these kids. Ryder Chapman now to the inside of turn 4. Can he make the pass and can he make it stick? Ryder Van Beekem, white flag flying. Ryder Van Beekem's going to be ecstatic if he can hold up the attack from Ryder Chapman. Ryder Chapman getting a little sideways coming out of turn 1. Not losing much ground to the outside, coming inside. Ryder Chapman is there side by side coming to the infield. And Ryder Chapman makes the pass on the last lap around Ryder Van Beekem. Wildhorse Pass. I know we're a small crowd, but make some noise. Ryder Chapman pumping the fist. Very aggressive move. That is racing. Joe Chapman, you should be very proud of that young man. As you see the spotters, Ryder Van Beekem's sponsor, Bobby Van Beekem, both dads right there. And you know if they're smiling, that was a good race. So very good job. And Jack Small, unofficially 3rd place. Tell you what, man, you've heard me a million times talk about the kids. I cannot tell you enough. You know, don't get me wrong. I love watching the national events with Rob McCachran and Adrian Cheney and all these big names out here, Bryce Menzies, Ricky Johnson. But being the announcer now for Lucas Oil, I have to tell you, for me, for Mark Wright, it is nothing but the kids, man. And that race right there is the reason why. Ryder Van Beekem, Ryder Chapman, they're growing up together. They're growing up racing just like we heard. The Cole Keats and Trey Gibbs camaraderie. We've got some camaraderie brewing up right now. That was quite a race. Look at these two guys. Hey, let's talk with both of you. Bobby Van Beekem, come on over here, man. Joe Chapman, I want to talk to you too, so come on up here. I want to talk to you too. But, man, that's all right. But, man, that was a great way to start off round number 2. You guys feeling pretty good. You and Joe are doing all right with that, so that's some good racing.
Yeah, it was great. I'm sure Joe knew where Chapman can pass my rider, and I tried to keep my rider out, hold that outside line to kind of block Ryder, but he didn't do it, and little Ryder Chapman just roars through that to turn 2.
Man, they just put in a race like they were like the 2 big ones, Carl Renizer and Rob Mack. That's the way to get it done. These 2 kids, they're getting a little rivalry going on. It's the Battle of the Riders.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome to see their friends on the track and then come out here and race, and they love it.
All right, well, very good, Joe. You got to be pretty excited with that. So 1 and 2 for the Riders with an aggressive pass by little Ryder Chapman coming into the infield. And you heard Bobby Van Beekem talk about it. He said, man, when they knew that was coming in, they're trying to tell him to close the door, but Ryder Chapman was already there, and he got the pass, and he made it done. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. Hey, hold on. Yeah, you can go right here. You can talk with me. How are you feeling out here racing? You got to be feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
You're pretty stoked?
Yeah.
What was the greatest thing you saw of that race right now?
I don't know.
You don't know. All right, well, let me make sure I got it right. Ryder Chapman, get on up there. Look, he's smiling ear to ear. We're waiting for Ryder Van Beekum and Jack Small. And we're waiting. But, man, I was hoping you would give me, because you were able to see that race front seat, man. That was quite a race, right?
Yeah.
Who do you want to say thank you to since you have a mic in your face? Who do you want to say thank you to? Practice your speech here. You don't know? At least say mom and dad.
Mom and Dad and Jimmy, myself.
Well, there you go. There you go. One more. No? All right, well, we'll practice on that, because once you get on this podium, we're going to talk to you. Hey, Mr. Van Beekum, rock star, we're waiting for you, man. Come on up here, buddy. A little emotions going on. Right? That's all right. Come on up, Ryder. I'll help you out, buddy. Come here, man. Don't you be upset. All right, Jack Small, let me get you going. Check this out. You know, there you go, Jax. Come on up here, Ryder. I know you're emotional, but we'll talk with you. Don't you worry, buddy. You relax. We'll get you. You know we love you. All right, Ryder Chapman. Look at that. Bam. All right. Let's start off with you, Jack Small. Man, hey, good race out there. You were able to hold your lines and get it on the podium and get it done, man. The battle of these two, very intense. You were able to watch the whole thing.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, well, man, you got it done. I get to interview you once again for the weekend. How do you feel today? Who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom and Dad raced Lions, Tire Masters, and Brady.
All right, very good. Anybody else?
No.
All right, well, very good, man. I'm always talking about, I used to know somebody like this too, but look at this. We'll get him out. But I tell you right now, Ryder, first of all, come up here, buddy. Come here. Man, hey, you listen. You guys, I got to give you this, okay? As an announcer, I get to watch all the races, and you and this young man are becoming the next Cole Keats and Trey Gibbs. That's right. And you need to smile about that. One day you're going to win, one day he's going to win. That's what Trey and Cole do. Go talk to them. I'm glad to see you're passionate about it, and you were very emotional right there. But, man, you just took second place. He put an aggressive move on you. You got to be okay, man. That's racing, because you kicked some tail out there, too, and you did good. How do you feel about that?
Awesome.
All right, very good. That's my boy. Hey, man, second place. Give me a big smile, and who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, my dad, Arnold Steel, Extreme Machine, Muzzy, and God.
That's the champ I know right there. Big round of applause. Ryder Van Beekum, very emotional, having to hand the trophy to this guy. Ryder Chapman, dude, bro, round two. You guys battled out. You guys are definitely becoming a great little race to watch out here, and you got to be stoked right now, first place.
Yeah.
Feels pretty good. You know, I love it when I see a Chapman with a smile on their face like that. You were smiling ear to ear coming out of that car. You had a little pep in your step. Well, very good. Give me a list of who helped you out here, Ryder.
I want to thank my mom and dad, Arnold Steel, XMF, Rugged Radios, Walker Evans Racing Shocks, and Stream Fabrication. That's all.
All right, very good, man. He's getting it down. Very good. Slide on over there, you guys. You can bunch in, hold the trophy. My man, Eric, big round of applause already, please, for these champions on round number 2 here for the weekend. Very emotional. Ryder doing a great job. I love these kids. You guys know I love you. Oops, one more. I want to get out of frame there. You don't want my big old belly in the frame. All right, very good. Race number 2, the Junior 2 carts coming out next. All right, guys, let's get your cars away. Riders, you guys, love you guys, Jacks, and the rest of the crew out there for the Razor 180 Tire Masters, Razor, or 170 rather, class. And we've got the Junior 2s coming up next. All right. Let's meet the drivers here coming up here in the Junior 2 class. Great race to start off with. Mason Prater actually saying, what did you say? I've already forgot. He said, oh, there it is. He said it was the best pass he's seen all weekend. So, good job on that. It's now time for race number 2, round 2 of the Tire Masters Junior Karts. Let's start from the bottom this time. In car 419, row 4, Kyle Orlando. Ethan Ebert. In car 477, Matty Dye, your winner from yesterday. In car 409, Stephen Penko, first-time racer, first-time visitor to the podium in car 487. Lydia Small in car 490. Holden Heitritter in car 412. This win getting a little annoying for me. And check this out. I love this reaction. In car 429, Orion Rodriguez. Yeah, I got a couple of it. And I got to tell you, before Orion Rodriguez gets out of here, if you want to jump into a little more speed in the trophy carts, Orion Rodriguez, he's willing to sell you his very car that he is racing right now. So you want to leave with a great race car, a winning race car? Check out the 429 car, Orion Rodriguez. It even says for sale right on the side of it. So, all right, Kelvin doing a little more track prep. Kelvin getting some thanks from some of the drivers last night at the awards banquet. That was my 5th awards banquet, and I have to tell you, that one was the smoothest. It was the fastest. We went through it. You guys stuck around. You ate some food, won some prizes, got your raffle tickets, man. You guys were just awesome. That was one of the best awards banquets I have ever attended here. The Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series here in Arizona. All right. So looking over this field over here of Lydia Small, Stephen Penko, Ethan Ebert, Matty Dye, Holden Heitritter, Kyle Orlando, and Orion Rodriguez. I mean, this is a list, and it's very hard to determine which one of these drivers is going to come out on top, because any one of these drivers are capable of it. Brand new Steve Penko, he could probably get some stuff done, man, because he was so impressive yesterday with a second-place finish, first time ever. It's very easy to say that he has the ability and the car and the speed and the skill to get it on top of my podium. So it's going to be very hard to say which one of these drivers can make it. Holden Heitritter, a veteran in this sport now, and Kyle Orlando, as we know that name from 170 Racing, and this man's been a regular offender here, Orion Rodriguez. So any one of these drivers fully capable of putting it on top of my box. But I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I don't want to jinx it, but I got to say something, man. I really enjoy the energy and speed coming from the Penco pit. So I'd really like to see him get back on the podium, maybe on top. So we'll see how that happens. I see mother and sister here very happy and very supportive of that idea. And Adam Grunder, he's coming back in. I was able to talk trash about him before he got here, so that was good. Yeah. And before I get beat up by him. But, man, Black Ant out here doing a great job holding off Alec Pierce in a turbo car. So I know Adam Grunder is pretty excited about that Black Ant is still up here racing and staying competitive. All right, out front early, Orion Rodriguez. And I told you that car is for sale, and I told you that is a winning car. And here you go. You can actually watch it stay out front here as the first lap coming around. And let's see, we've got a green flag. And right behind him, car number 412, Holden Heitritter. And 490 of Lydia Small rounding off the top three. But Lydia Small has her hands full with another veteran of the sport, Ethan Ebert, in the car number 477. So 477, Ethan Ebert there with a great new wrap for 2017, and that car looks beautiful. And a brand new driver out there. We were talking about it yesterday, Kyle Orlando. Lance Root was very stoked to see Kyle Orlando out here now running with the Junior 2 karts. And we made the comment, man, that there's no stickers on the side of that car. Come on, Lance. Should hook them up. Well, there you go. Look at that. Some stickers. Bam. Just like that. Super sick. Keeping it super sick. But right now, not seeming to get too much of a challenge here from Holden Hightrader, holding his position as a very veteran driver like Corey Weller or a Brandon Kilgore in the SR1 class. But look at this, Ryan Rodriguez. Oh, there it is. I don't know if we gained some ground, but Holden Hightrader now challenging for the lead. Holden Hightrader closing that gap. And now let's see. Can he take advantage of any slight mistake as he goes to the outside? They've touched coming into turn 4. Can Ryan Rodriguez stay clean? And Holden Hightrader carrying the speed into turn 4. And now coming into turn 1. And Ryan Rodriguez with a little burst. Uh-oh. Holden Hightrader car just died. And now Ebert making contact. On Lydia Small. Well, Holden Hightrader got to receive the hard luck trophy. They're going to be putting out full course caution, I do believe. Wow, what a crazy turn of events, right when Holden Hightrader was starting to make up some ground and looking like might have been able to pass Orion Rodriguez, but all of a sudden losing power out of turn 1. Now stuck in the back straightaway. Very peculiar, let's try it again. Peculiar spot. Wow. What kind of word was that? Go back and watch the live track feed and try to figure out what I was trying to say there. But very peculiar spot for Holden Hightrader to lose power right there. As you see Holden's spotters now having to go over there and make sure Holden's all right. So interesting that, a very terrible turn of events. But the Yamaha YXZ pace vehicle, Baja Billy pulling off this time. Can Orion Rodriguez hold off Lydia Small? And look at this now, Steve Penco. As we were talking, now in the mix. Look at that, taking advantage of the restart. So what happened with Steven? Wow, he just got launched out of a cannon on the restart. Ethan Ebert to the outside, getting sideways. Can he hold it together? And now look at this. Kyle Orlando now getting in the mix. We've got a race on our hand. Kyle Orlando, Orion Rodriguez stalled in turn 4. And everybody's confused. We've got a bumper off of Kyle Orlando's car after colliding. But, man, Kyle Orlando, I think his bumper's dragging. Oh, he's dragging a cone. All right, we'll stop the yellow. We'll pull the cone out of Kyle Orlando's car. He had nowhere to go. Wow. So far, the first 2 races out here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing, has got some drama. And we're going to have to figure it out. But, man, Kyle Orlando getting aggressive as he did back in the old days. They're trying to stop him right now to get that cone out of the way and making sure his car is good. And we'll see how the restart affects this one. But Kyle Orlando just losing power as well. Coming out of the infield into turn 4. And the car has just started just shuffling around. And you can see the damage to Kyle Orlando's car after colliding in the back of Orion Rodriguez's car pretty violently. And Ethan Ebert now, and Lydia Small, after being in second place, finds herself all the way to the back of the field as the Yamaha YXZ pace vehicles tries to sort things out. And we'll tell them where to restart. Casey and the girls at timing will will straighten this out, telling the boys on the track to tell them what positions they're going to be in. Wow. Adam Gruner, man, you can only see racing like that in a big class, man. That's some good stuff right there.
Yeah, that was intense.
Yeah, I thought it was great. You never know what you're going to get with Adam Gruner's. It's like Adam Gruner's box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. All right, but I'll tell you what, they lined them up, and we're going right back to green. You can see the damage to Kyle Orlando's car, and Lydia Small will take advantage of the restart. She gets to go all the way to the front. Ethan Ebert now, as Baja Billy barely getting out of the way. But Ethan Ebert now, and he's got a passenger in there. Boy, that probably just scared him a little bit. That's all right. You'll get used to it. It's Baja Billy. But here we go, back to race action. Lydia Small now finding herself out front, enjoying some clean air, but she's got a little bit of a challenge here coming from Ethan Ebert as they come into turn one. But Ethan Ebert now, Adam Gruner yelling it out, go Ethan. And this is quite the story now. Kyle Orlando, another newcomer to this class. And unfortunately, Steve Penko, after finding himself out front of that collision and Kyle Orlando stopping, he was the only one that had to give up his position up front. So Steven Penko, unfortunately, my dream of having him on the podium for the second day looks like it's up in smoke. But I'll tell you what, tons of damage done to Kyle Orlando's car. Can he hold it together to keep it on the podium right now? And as it looks, Steve Penko now going backwards as well. So interesting to see how that's going to shape up. And let's see where we're at least 3 more laps to go. Or at least 2 more laps, I'm sorry, rather. And Lydia Small now, she's got to be happy enjoying all the turn of events that happened out here. But look at this, Ethan Ebert for the challenge in turn 4. White flag flying, indicating 1 more lap for Lydia Small. And Kyle Orlando will enjoy his, I do believe, his first Junior 2 kart podium, and he's getting a little sideways. And Steve Penko, I'm willing to believe there's a little bit of trouble with that car because the gap there is just way too wide, so maybe he's losing power somewhere. And we'll see how it's going to end up here. Here we go. Checkered flags flying. Lydia Small, probably not the way she wanted to get it, but she'll take it. And Ethan Ebert now trying to get around Lydia Small, but she held her position. And I do believe Kyle Orlando's first time on the box in Junior 2. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. So you have the radio here. What did you guys hear on the radio? Was he losing power or what was going on?
I couldn't hear much. It was a little bit staticky.
Oh, that's too bad, but it looked like the car was going backwards, so maybe there was a problem with the car. Maybe I'll talk with him real quick as they pulled him as well, so we'll see how Steven Penko stacked up there, because early in the race there, he looks like he had the speed as we were talking about earlier. He could have been on the podium, so. You'll find that out sometimes when I talk too early. I jinx it. No. At least that's the going joke. But let's go see if we get Steven Penko out of the car. We'll talk with the drivers. Ethan Ebert now out of his car. You guys can yell if you guys, the drivers can hear you. If you want to give them a big round of applause for what they just did. A great race right there. That's right. Brian McCormick over here assisting Kyle Orlando as well. So I'll get the info I need from Brian McCormick. I do believe that this is Kyle Orlando's first podium here in the Junior 2.
Actually, he podiumed yesterday. He got third.
Oh, you did? Did you get third up there where we talked about? Okay, then see, that's a good thing I asked. So I must have had a little something. Yeah, we were talking about the damage, man. That's what happens. Ryan Rodriguez just coming to a dead stop. He had nowhere to go.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It's not bad. Boy, tore the body. Look at that, pushing in the tire. Didn't hurt it. He was still able to finish. All right, guys, Ethan, let's get on up here. Lydia Small and Kyle Orlando, man. So, making my recollection that I did talk to him yesterday. Thank God. Thank God that Brian keeps me straight. Although you've all learned throughout the years to keep me straight, that's for sure. How many mistakes did I make yesterday? Were we counting? We were up to like 36 or something. All right. So, all right, very good. There's yours, Ethan. And Lydia, look at that. Look at that smile. And we're waiting for Kyle Orlando. And Steve Penko, if you can get your helmet off, man, I want to talk to you today because you're here, so I want to see what was going on. All right, I'll tell you what. While we're waiting for Kyle Orlando, we'll get in here and talk with you, Ethan. All right, Ethan, well, I'll tell you what, man. You at the beginning of the race, you just kind of had to sit where you're at and kind of watch what was going on there. Didn't look like anything too crazy was going to happen, but we had two cars go down there, and that slid you up a while, and then you got pretty aggressive there, and you found yourself fighting for the lead.
Yeah, you know, all I want to do is have fun out here and maybe sometimes get podium. It's always fun to race with great drivers like this. And so I want to thank my mom, dad, grandma, grandpa, my sister that always gets dragged along to these events, my spotter, Daniel. He's doing a great job spotting me today. And I want to thank Kevin McMullen and his team and Prater for giving me such a good car, and also Element 7 for doing such a great wrap job. So, yeah, I just want to thank all the people.
What a great interview, dude. You just killed that interview, and you did a great job out there. And the car does look really good because if you go back and watch the live track feed, I made a lot of comments about the wrap for sure. One more time, everybody make some noise for Ethan Ebert. I didn't get a chance to hand it to you. You're still in the car, man. But, Kyle, you've made the transformation in here to Junior 2s, man, and you're getting on this podium quite a bit already. And, I know this isn't where you wanted to be. As you got in the back of Ryan Rodriguez there, here he stalled going into turn 4. Lots of damage to the car. But you pulled it back together, and you were able to still make it to the podium.
Yeah.
All right, man. So what was going on from your car there? Lots of damage to the car. How did you get collected in there?
Well, my dad, when we were working on the car, he accidentally spilled some oil on it and my brakes, and they got bad. And then, so my brakes didn't work, and then we needed to tune them a little bit more. So, I wasn't able to stop in time. So, I went into him.
Well, you're all right. The car doesn't seem too bad, so you know what? No harm, no foul. I think Kyle Orlando's okay. All right, I would have heard already that we had an injured rider, or we probably wouldn't have gone back to racing. But, man, you got it done. Brakes or not, third place. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Burrow Enterprises, Orlando Auto Body, Synapse, R&R Steel, JDL, Get HID Lights, Cohen for Spotting, Super Sick, my pit crew, my dad, JoJo, Cecil, Uncle Robbie, and I'd like to thank 12 West.
Dude, you are the man. High five this, man. You are the man. I've been a fan of yours since you have started racing. Kyle Orlando one more time for third place. But you know what? I don't think she knew she was going to be here after all the drama unfolded. Make some noise for Lydia Small, your first place winner. I mean, Lydia, lots of drama going on in this race, man. You stayed patient, and at the restart, you were the benefactor of that, and you ended up being out front, and you held on to it. You weren't letting this man by for nothing.
Yeah.
That must feel pretty good when you get, I know you'd rather win it straight up, but, you handled it, and you stayed up front. So what was going on from your seat? What did you see during the race?
What I
I saw during the race was like there was a lot of spin out crashes, so I just tried to avoid all of them.
And you done good because your strategy paid well. You avoided the carnage yourself. You got a clean car out there, and you're up front. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to say thank you to my mom, dad, Kevin McMullen, and Mr. Dean for helping me with my lines.
All right, very good. And you got one more?
And Tire Masters.
And Tire Masters. All right, Lady Small, I'm going to get out of the way. Big round of applause for these kids. Another drama-filled race right here. You know, we got to come up with a new series as the Lucas Oil Regional Tires Turn. But you kids, awesome. As soon as they're done taking pictures, you guys can return to your car. Good job, fellas, ladies, and fellas. Congratulations. Loving it. You know, it goes back to what I've said, you know, all day. I cannot say enough, man, about off-road racing and the kids, man, for sure. You know, let me get down here and talk down here, too. So what'd you think about that race, man? You've seen out the races. You've been out there racing. What was your overall impression of that race?
I don't know.
You don't know? You're not sure? That's all right, man. You are holding your trophy, and you keep walking that thing around because you earned it for dang sure. So good job. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, slightly denied. Is that? Hit it? Oh, man. That's probably going to fall over the winds. Was that my man Gus that I just saw? Gus, I missed you yesterday. Help me. He doesn't want to talk. Look at, he's gone. Yeah, he don't want to talk to me. Man. All right. Well, I was wanting to get over here and talk with Steven Penco. Where is that? Is he out of the car? Is he still in it? All right. Hey, so let's get over here and talk. Steve, I want to get it from you, man. I think I might have jinxed you. What was going on out there? Did it looked to me like you were losing power?
Yes.
All right. What was going on there from your seat?
My tires wanted to slide a lot.
Because you definitely were going backwards. All right, brother. Hey, I just want to come up and give you some mic time. What a car. You know, this whole team right here. You guys, awesome job right here. I'm being dead serious. This kid's got like a $600 carbon fiber helmet. The helmet. You know that's not a cheap helmet. That is awesome. I'm going to tell you right now, prediction, this young man and this race team right here is going to become one of the biggest forces in this off-road racing, for sure. They've got it together. Look, yeah, Cameron, no pressure. That's all right. There you go. You've heard his name more than any other person. What'd you just tell him? What was your advice?
Sell the Junior 2, just buy a mod cart.
That's not bad. You know, if he's got the driving skill, able to shift and work the clutch, I agree with him because if they got it, I'll give you a story really quick to agree with what he's saying. When I first started racing motocross, it was I was 15, 16 years old when I was able to get out on my own. I raced beginner, and I could never win, but I was finding out that those beginners kept bumping into me. As soon as I went up one class, I started winning. I went up a class, so I agree with his strategy. You might want to listen to him. Cameron's name has been said all weekend long, so I tell you what, if I was out here racing and Cameron gave me some advice, I'd probably take it as well. So good job, you guys. Watch for that team in the future. Will we see you guys out here for rounds 3 and 4? Is that right? Thumbs up? Thumbs down? No? Again, not listening to me? That's okay. Look at that smile. You can't fake that smile. Yeah, just shut up. You know how to do it. No? I guess no. I guess that's a no. There's my man, Aaron. Aaron, we don't get a chance to see you too often over here. We see you out on the gate. How's gate life going on out there?
Gate life is great, guys.
All right, very good. No drama out there. Oh, there was some drama, but let's not talk about it on the mic. But I did hear some drama. But wow. Other than that, pretty uneventful out there.
No, man, great people, great kids, dude. Just love to watch these guys race.
All right, very good. So Aaron over here helping out. I was hoping that my kid was coming in here today, as you got my text. But yeah, she kind of said, "All right, I don't want to come out there." I'm like, well, I can't leave the track. What do you want me to do? Send Aaron out there to pick up my kid on a pit bike? I mean, you probably would do it. I know you would. I appreciate that. I appreciate that kind of mix. So I do want to say officially thank you to you guys. You've been out here for quite a while, at least from my extent. How long have you been out here now?
At least 3-4 years, I believe.
3 or 4 years. I've been doing it 5 now, so. But you've been definitely a great force out here. But, okay, let's see what I got out here. We got a race on our hand. Aaron, I'm sorry. We got a race going. And that just happened so fast. I wasn't even able to see it, so my apologies. It's the Junior 1 card. So it's me, the drivers, Kaylee Federwish, in 247. Augustus Hamblin in 200 and 207, Aiden Ford. So that could have been Gus that I saw right there. 261, Braden Fisher and Brianna Fisher on row 1 in the car number 235. And we've already got a yellow, and I was not able to see it. I was down here. I was not up in my little area that I've been announcing from today. So let's see if I can get a quick grasp of the field. It's the Junior 1 carts. And it sounds like, again, my man Gus having issues, or did they get him going? Okay, no, he was stuck on the infield in there. Let's see if his car will be back to functioning. And it doesn't seem that way. It looks like a little damage on the passenger side wheel, throwing the camber off a little bit. The engine not getting full power. I do not see Gus being able to make this main event. And over on the back straightaway, one of the cars, let me see who we do have left. We have 207, 261, and 235. So 207, Aiden Ford, 261. And the Fishers again. You know what? This is a repeat of yesterday. So Gus having to check out, and Kaylee Federwish having to check out. So an actual exact repeat of yesterday getting ready to happen. Unless, yeah, Kaylee is already having to be carried out. But Gus able to drive off on his own power. So, all right. That's a crazy way to get a race in. But looks like Gus is going to be coming back out to join the field. Let's see how that goes as they pull Kaylee Federwish off. I'm not sure if I see it right or not, but I'll just call it as I see it. Looks like some front end damage to Augustus Hamblin, my man Gus. But okay, he's got power back in the car, so that's good to see that. And then here we go. We'll find out if we're going to go racing back to racing. Does the Yamaha YXZ Pace vehicle, does it pull off this time? Yes, it does. And out front, car number 207, Aiden Ford. And Gus back to creating power. But looking like there is some front-end damage. And Gus wrestling that car in turn 1, sliding out. Can Gus stay on the lead lap and get some much-needed points? He's going to have to figure out how that car is handling now. But right now, Aiden Ford. But Aiden Ford having a challenge from 261, Braden Fisher and Brianna Fisher right behind Braden. Repeat of yesterday, but look at this. Some issues coming from Aiden Ford going into turn 1, and look at this. Brianna Fisher now going to the inside of Braden. And now we've got one of the lead changes here in second place. Second place change now headed to Brianna. Aiden Ford once again with a little mistake in turn 4. Can Brianna take advantage of it? Brianna sticking in a nose. Brianna catching the marbles on the inside. And Gus Hamblin back on the power, but looking like there's other issues he's contending with. Man, that food smells really good. It's coming this way, and I've already had a hamburger, and it was delicious. Hey, Aaron, you better get a shock cover on that thing. You'll eat that shock for lunch, brother. All right, back to racing. Aiden Ford, clean air out front. And again, once again, losing some ground on turn 4. I'm kind of remembering them, yes, but you want to write them down again? Well, I don't have a pen either. All right. We'll be back here. I do believe we've got the competition yellow out on the track right now, Tim, so that's a good break in the action. Aiden Ford out front. Did I have that right? Brianna Fisher? Yeah? It is Brianna? Brianna. It's not a Y, it's an E. You say it. Brianna, right? Brianna. All right, we'll get it. He screams and then ducks. Right? Oh, we know who yours are. All right. All right, so here we go. Aiden out front. Brianna. And look at this, Gus just flying into turn 1, and that, yeah. A little too aggressive into turn 1. He's got some steering problems, man, but he was going for it. So, Gus, I got to give it to you, man. You did a gutsy move right there. I like that kid. I'll tell you right now. That kid's got some guts. Gus has got some guts. I like it. We're going to call him Gutsy Gus. There you go. There's his new nickname. See, that's how they get nicknames is when... Well, I always say when witty announcers, I'm not that witty, but that one worked. So Gutsy Gus going into the corner number 1, full speed, man. Looks like he had oil on his brakes too. So Brianna Fisher now challenging Aiden Ford. And the Tire Masters Junior 1 Cardinals. Well, there's a face that's good to see on this weekend. My man, Hans Waggy in the building. Definitely missing him out here. Let's see if we can take a little bit of break in the action here. If there's going to be one, we'll talk to him if he wants to give an interview out here. All right, but Aiden Ford. Brianna now trying to find a way in as they come into turn 4. And she slips out a little bit. Extending the lead now for Aiden Ford. And let's check it out. So Brianna did a great job. All right, back to the final lap really quick. Aiden Ford. And they'll take the white flag, Gus. Gutsy Gus. I like that. Talking with Hans Waggy over here, missing him all weekend out here. And look at this. We've got a little, can we get around? Brianna Fisher trying one more time to get around Aiden Ford. Checkered flag flying, and that's the way it's going to end up. Aiden Ford, Brianna Fisher, and Braden Fisher, respectively. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. All right, we'll talk with the drivers as soon as they get out of their car. I know there's going to be a lot of excitement down here. Man, I didn't even hit play on my music from the last race. Man, down here talking with Gutsy Gus's mom. See, Gus, you don't even realize it. She turned around and, what'd you just call him? I called him Gutsy Gus because even though his car was messed up, he just pinned it at turn one, and he spun out. So that took a lot of guts. So that's why he got his name, Gutsy Gus. All right, come on up here. Let's get it. Aiden Ford, man, get on up there. All right, let's get this. Loving that super sick hat. All right. Brianna, there you go. All right, very good. And look at this, another one. All right, let's talk back here. Oops, wait, you gotta, wait. Braden Fisher, what's going on, man? We talked with you yesterday. Here you are again on round number 2, and you're on the podium again. That's got to feel pretty good. Same thing as yesterday. Lots of carnage, man. Little different order here, but lots of carnage going on.
Yeah.
What do you see out there? What was going on from your perspective?
There was, I was trying to get past those two, but they're pretty good.
All right, well, very good. You seem a little more emotional today than yesterday, but that's all right. Hey, man, true champions, they tough it up, man, and you got it. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I want to say thanks to my mom and dad, my sisters, and Luke Knupp Racing for prepping my car.
All right, very good. Braden Fisher, third place finish. Can't be mad at that. I know he's a little emotional for having to get back into second place, but I handed it to this young lady, his sister. He can't be too mad about that. Second place, you did great. You know, at the end there, you were really finding the line to try to get around Aiden, but you got it rolling here. Second place, not too bad. A little different from yesterday.
Yeah.
All right, very good. You're a little emotional, too, on the whole thing. All right, well, that's all right. You got a long list just like Braden to say thank you to. Who do you want to say thank you to?
My parents, Luke Knupp Racing, my mom and dad.
All right, Brianna Fisher, we figured out how to say it. But Aiden Ford once again, man, you know, It's like a repeat of yesterday. Same thing, same two cars. They got out. Gus, I know that he had some problems, but Gus is up here, so we'll talk with him too. But you came out on top again.
Yeah.
What was going on from you?
It was just a tough race, especially with all the chaos like last time, pretty much.
That's right, man. That's what I was seeing. And when you watch it on the video, you'll see that's what I was calling, man. It's like all we had to do was just replay yesterday. But, man, you came out on top. Who do you want to say thank you to?
My mom, my dad, Jesus for watching over everybody, making sure everybody's okay, Luke and Up Racing for prepping my car, and that's about it.
Man, Aiden Ford, that's the champ right there. I'm getting out of the way. We're going to talk with you in a second. Let's get out of their way. You guys scoot together. I'll tell you what, you guys go that way. They'll go that way. So you guys get, all right. Man, Gus, I got you a new nickname, man. You came up and helped me announce yesterday, but I got you a new nickname. Your car was having issues, man, but you just pegged it into corn one with a little bit of a slip out. And I said, man, that was a pretty gutsy move. So we've nicknamed you Gutsy Gus now. What do you think about that?
That's good.
You like that? I like it too, man. All right, good job. Hey, you're definitely becoming, this is one of your first weekends of racing, man, and you are going to be on this podium here pretty soon, I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
He's a little emotional right now. He's upset with this car, but that's all right. Man, hey, go get out of your suit. Come on up here. Let's do some more. Get your car back in the pits and come back up here. Let's do some more announcement with me, okay? Make some noise for these kids one more time, please. All right, very good. Let's keep on moving, man. I love these kids, and I try to keep them all in the mix. Gus doing a great job. Got a new nickname. Coming up next, it's the Open Pro Light at Open V8.
I brought my car.
You did?
Yeah.
Whatever, right? Seen you do that before. So, hi, guys. Hi. How are you? Jamie Regina in the building. It's yesterday, after a very good run, the end of the season for 2016. And here he comes out again. He says he's coming out, no practice, no nothing, so... No problem, man. Hey, no practice, no problem. Yeah. So, all right. And that young man, as we were talking about all the other drivers in the SR1 class, having the ability to get that car on top of the podium, he definitely has the ability as well. Assessing the damage over here to Gus's car. And Gus Hamlin, in fact, before that car gets off, I want to go look at it as well. Finding out that Gus Hamlin, look at this, a whole crew of country boys over here, man. Camo hats. What the heck, Gus? Hey, this ain't a bull. You ain't supposed to be a rodeo. This is supposed to be your race car driving, man. Get that rope out of your hand. All right, I'm just kidding. Wow, bolts coming out. Hey, that's okay. You don't tighten no bolts on a bull or a horse, so we'll get your team in shape quick. I promise. I don't know where my country accent came from right there, but oh well. Good job, guys. Bye, guys. We'll see you up there. You're started. Go ahead and go get this car back. Sometimes this mic, for some reason, needs to be restarted. Yeah, I don't know where my country accent was coming from there. I got around the Hamblins. Next thing you know, I got a country accent there, man. That's right. You guys get her done for next time. You guys see you out here. See you out here for the next race. All right, man. And we'll get Gus back up here. Hopefully he can help me out with a little guest announcing. So I know he enjoyed that yesterday. And we just have to get their rodeo mindset into a racing mindset. It's still the same. It's still the same, fellas. You got to prep. You got to practice. Come out here and deliver the goods. And he's definitely got it. He's got the speed. So good job to that entire team. We'll make racers out of them rodeoers. Hey, there you go. So, all right. Open Pro, full stock, and Open V8 And one of the cars you won't see out here was Tristan White's brand new Pro 2. He decided to give it a durability test today and take it into K-Rail, not intentionally. 53, who's 53? Who are you looking at? Cole Keats? You like Cole Keats? I'm not talking now. I put the mic, I've learned the way to shut you up. I put the mic in your face. Yeah. We got it. Oh, wow. Hey, don't hit me like that, please. No. Okay, don't hit me like that, please. Man, that was a hard hit, man. Whew. She hit him so hard, made me cringe. I was like, wow. She's all, that's my brother. I can beat up on him. Okay. If my sister ever hit me like that, I'd knock her teeth out. Bow! No. Well, that's between you two. You guys, you take that out with your brother. I would not want to be hit like that. All right, good job. You two settle down. All right, let's meet the drivers out there in car number 15. Trey Gibbs, Cole Keats in car 53. Stephen Arlia, Sparky out in car number 90. Tristan White will not be making the curtain call. Eric Fitch, no, Eric Fitch came out yesterday. He put some laps in. So Eric Fitch not out there as well. Car 27, Rich Ward, Justin Surin, 47. And Greg Baum, do I see him out there? No. Oh, all right. Green flag. Trey Gibbs, Cole Keats now in turn one. And, after watching the trophy carts, these cars look humongous out on the track. And Justin Sir, right now out in front of Sparky. Stephen Arlia and Justin Sir, no stranger to where he's at right now. Rich Ward, he's got to set that Party Time Coolers truck. And look at Rich Ward's truck looking like a battle-torn tank. And look at these three drivers right now. Justin Sir and Stephen Arlia. I just love seeing that old, I'm assuming it's a Chevy Blazer because of the short wheelbase. And Justin Sir, the only short wheelbase vehicle out there as a regular short wheelbase, not a long bed, but a short bed F-150. And then Rich Ward in the short wheel-based Ford Bronco. So, wow, Rich Ward rather airing it out over the ski jump. They come into turn three, and look at this. Rich Ward challenging Stephen Arlia for second place. Stephen Arlia to the inside of Justin Sir. We've got a race back here, ladies and gentlemen. Sparky just driving the wheels off that old Chevy. They touch down the back straightaway. Rich Ward, both Rich and Sparky lifted in just a quick second to get those cars back under control. That was a great move by both drivers. That could have been pretty ugly right there, but Rich Ward electing to lift just a little bit so Sparky wouldn't get in trouble. And now they're right back to racing. That was a great move, Rich Ward. Hats off to you for being keen enough to lift, to not roll him out. Both drivers now getting a little gap between Justin Sir and them. And look at this. Sparky, though, we'll have to see what happened there. Down the front straightaway, he went on the outside a little too heavy. So, wow, we've got a second place change. Stephen Arlia having to go back into third place right now. Can he make up the time? But the battle between these friends, Cole Keats and Trey Gibbs, but this time they're doing battle. with 600 horsepower pro lights. And Cole Keats taking advantage of that one. Wow, Rich Ward coming side by side, Justin Sir, as they race to the competition yellow. What's going on here? Somebody tell Rich Ward that it's a full course yellow. Rich, do you have a spotter? Rich, do you have a spotter? Yeah, Rich, slow down. Go back behind Justin. There you go. Wow. Is Rich's spotter up here? Rich Ward's spotter? All right. What happened there? That's all right. All right, we figured it out. Justin Sir will go back in front of Rich as Justin beat him to the line of the full course yellow. Oh, yeah? Cole Keats is the winner, huh? All right, well, he's going to be out front. As we're going green this time around. There it goes. All right. We've got a green flag. Rich Ward staying behind Justin Sir going into turn one. And Stephen Arlia, though, as they're rubbing going down the back straightaway. I don't know if that's intentional or just letting know Justin's there. You're not taking my line. And Rich Ward, though, taking advantage of the restart. But Stephen Arlia and Justin, okay, Cole Keats rolling over in turn three, but landing on all fours. No problem. He's still moving. The flag stand was right my way. Doesn't look like too much damage done to that car. Cole Keats right on the gas, so he doesn't care if that car is broken or not. Wow. Big round of applause for Cole Keats, man. That was some great driving right there. Wow. Tell me Cole Keats doesn't have what it takes to be a national caliber racer. Wow. Cole Keats, move of the weekend right there. And just still on the gas. What a pleasure to announce Cole Keats driving like it's going to be his last chance ever to drive this truck. Wow. Get some, Cole Keats, get some. Wow. What happened, Cole? Did you find the turbo when you rolled it? Jeez. That kid is simply on fire right now. Well, Wildhorse Pass, if you just witnessed what I witnessed, if I was a sponsor, I would definitely be looking seriously at Cole Keats. Because that kind of grit and determination and rolling that thing over and getting right back in it, that is the way to do it. White flag flying for Trey Gibbs. Rich Ward out in front, and now Stephen Arlia. Wow. So white flag, and here they come, the checkered flags. Cole Keats doing everything he can to get that car back up to get the lead away from Trey Gibbs, but not this time. Trey Gibbs with the win. He's going to be pretty excited about that. Second place, Cole Keats. And we'll figure out who's the class here. But if it's stock full, I do believe Rich Ward and Justin Sir is stock full, and I do believe Stephen Arlia ran as Pro 2. So we'll find out right now. I'm coming up here to get the results. And we'll talk with the drivers right after this. Vaguely. Cameron, you know what? Your upset racer guy doesn't. It's you need to work on it. I don't think Cameron could ever be bad. All right. All right. Woo! I was too closer than I thought it was. Adam, why'd you push me? That was your chance, Adam. You could have shoved me over the edge. That would have been it. All right, so it's going to be Stephen Arlia, third place, and he's behind the two other fellas, Cole Keats and Trey Gibbs. So that's going to be my podium. And then first and second, Rich Ward and Justin Sir. So, Steve, get that helmet off. Let's get you three up here, man. That's who it's going to be, according to my slip. All right, fellas, let's get on up here. Trey Gibbs got a big smile on his face, taking advantage of Cole Keats, throwing it away. All right, let me see. Who punches who now? Trey's like, I ain't punching him, man. He wrecked his car. Second. Here got second place. Second place here. Don't you get it? Stephen Arlia, come on up here, brother. Second place. We have ways of making you race. All right, Steven, this is yours. In fact, Cameron's up there. He's kind of complaining. He's like, hey, man, how does that truck get a race Open V8? Well, that's all right. That's what you signed up for. Stephen Arlia, everybody, you got it. And, you know, it was very exciting, though, to see you run with the other V8s, the Open V8s or the stock fulls. They looked really good out there, and it was very exciting. You know, Rich Ward, he got into you down the back straight away, but you know what? As a driver, he lifted because that was him pushing you, and he lifted because that could have been pretty bad. And, dude, to talk about your driving, you stayed in it, you stayed steering, and you guys brought it home.
That's just vintage stock truck. That's what it used to be in the beginning when it was me and it was Kyle Green. Greg was always here. The Mons boys were here. We had a couple other boys. We had like 7 or 8 or 9 at one point. We raced. We ran. We beat on each other. You didn't lift. You tried to make it to the end, but that's the way it was. That is a stock truck. That's where it belongs. I'm just going after Pro 2 points because we'll have a different truck next race.
We need to get it back to that. What can we do to get that back to that?
You know, I'm going to throw Tim under the bus. Where's he at? In the beginning, I helped him do the rules, and I said, we got to do this now, and we got to stay with it. We never did. And it's our own fault. We all couldn't get along. We needed to do this right in the beginning, and this is what happened to it. So for the rest of you, You got rules. You got to enforce them day one. You got to stick with them season after season. It's the only way it stays killer.
That was one of the most exciting things I've seen out there. You guys really did a good job. So, all right, Stephen Ali, who do you want to say thank you to?
Danny at Fodrolls, Danny Fodroll, my wife, Ian at BP Graphics, my buddy Mike, got a kick-ass spotter, Team Integrity, Brian over there did an awesome job, kept me clean.
All right, there you have it, Stephen Arlea, your third place in Open V8 behind these two. It was switched around yesterday, but you know what? This man drove like he was never going to drive that car again. Cole Keats, second. That's all right. Hey, man, I was up there in the watching you roll the thing and watching you flip it over, start that thing, and just I don't know what happened. It was like World War V happening out there on the track. You drove the wheels straight off that thing. It was very impressive to watch, and you'll hear me on the tape say, I challenge anybody to say this is not a national caliber driver, my friend. You just kicked some tail out there.
Yeah, it was an interesting race. We're just out here getting some seat time in the Pro Light, and we knew Trey was our fastest and only competitor, and same way in Mod Car, like we got high competitors there, and so we were just running, and we had a great start, just got out front. Jimmy's we were messing with lines, like just trying outside in, just running good for the first half, and we thought we could take the win, and I don't know if we got overconfident or what, but I set the truck going in. Trey got under me in turn 2, and I set it up going into 3, and there wasn't even any pressure for me. That's the weird thing was I just set it, and all of a sudden, whoop, it went over, and it actually stayed running, so we knew we weren't going to catch Gibbs, but just started picking off and figured out where we can pass, and we're ready for the Nationals. We'll be running a couple of weekends in the Nationals, so that'll be good, and just got to give it up to the good Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, and we'll give it up to my mom, my dad. They've been there everywhere. My grandparents, they've been traveling. My grandpa drove everything down here to get the UTVs down here, so that's pretty cool. Just got to thank Extreme F. Like, they busted their butts this past week. Matt, Bradley, Kevin, his brother, and Chris and Jimmy, they've all busted their butt. And it's just been going great, and I'm excited for this season. It's going to be a long season battling with this kid every weekend, so it'll be fun and bring on the rally car as well, and we're just trying all sorts of stuff. So got to thank Mod Kids USA, Kicker Audio, Tomar Lights, Driven Steering, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, very good. I got one question for you. Who's going to be in the mod carts?
Oh, for me, for sure.
All right. I somehow knew that was going to be the answer. I don't know. But you're a winner right here, Trey Gibbs. Dude, hey, see, I cut you out there. You're like, he was getting ready to say something. What would you have said, Doug?
Oh, nothing. I was just going to say I'm taking it.
All right, very good. That's what I wanted you to say. Man, you guys, we talked about it. You guys have been friends. You guys have been racing. You guys coming up, and it's really good to see it, man. He just drove the wheels. If there would have been 2 more laps, you would have been done. You know that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely we got to go back, do a little bit more studying on the truck, get some better kind of setups, get me at least up there to battle with them. I was pushing my truck. It just wasn't all there, so we got to do some things. His truck is on, his truck and driving is just on point, and he goes out there and just drives the wheels off of it. So we got to do a couple more things to the truck. But so far, it felt good. Glad he's okay from that little incident. And, once I kind of started, putting the pressure on him for once, it kind of, it was good. But, I just want to give big thanks to my mom, my dad, my stepmom for getting me out here, my grandparents, the Maymer family for doing all the work on the truck, getting it all ready for me to come out and beat the heck. And, Cameron for spotting for me, Mickey Thompson Tires for hooking up out there, Fox, anyone else who I forgot, thank you guys for getting me out here.
Trey gives everybody a winner of the Open V8. You guys slide over here. You guys know the drill. Get the picture taken, and let's bring on up the stock full class, what's left of it. Man, I really – oh, there you go. Rich Horton, Justin Sir, and Tim Jones. They're talking – wait. Was there a bet there, or is that money? All right. Hey, Rich, Justin, you guys get money and then just forget that we need an interview. Come on up here, you guys. Well. Second. It's your second. I can't believe it pointed out a second. All right, man, Justin, sir, what a great, even though Stephen Arlea was in another class, man, you guys just, in my opinion, put on the race of the day. You were on fire. You were out front early. Lots of lead changes, lots of rubbing. I mean, you guys just kept it incredible.
Yeah, man, I felt like I was on a spaceship, man, the whole time. I don't know what to do with my hands. That just made me $100. No, it was good, man. I was hauling butt. When that pro light flipped, man, I thought it was a full track caution. Rich already got by me, but I let Steven drive right around me.
Yeah, no, he rolled it over, started up, took off.
Yeah, but the sign going to the next corner was yellow.
Well, we'll get that, but still very exciting to watch you guys, man. And that's the way that it crumbled. Maybe the spotter. We'll work that issue out. Second place, and you got it. And who do you want to say thank you to?
I think my mechanic Doug, my wife Rich helps out too. Deer Valley Napa store, and that's it.
All right, Justin, sir, man, he's always awesome in this Brian McCutcheon truck. It's his now, and he owned it. But this guy, same thing. You were driving the wheels right out that dang thing. You came out victorious. Man, lots of rubbing in that race, you guys, with you and Stephen Arlia, even a little rubbing with your buddy here, Justin Sir, man. But rubbing, but keeping it pretty clean, and you got it done.
Yeah, we try to keep it clean out there. Like I said, I'll back off if we're in a corner or something. Like I said, we might give him a little love tap or something, but we try to keep it clean. All of us are out there having fun. It's just, that's the way the racing's supposed to be right there.
I agree. Coming down the back straightaway, and you were in the back of Stephen Arlie, and he got a little sideways. He turned in and stayed in it, and I saw you just lift enough to get him straight back out, and you went right back at it. I got to tell you, that was the race as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I like to hear that, man. That's what we're trying to do. So, and we're having just as much fun as hopefully these people out here watching ours. So it's a good time.
Well, give me that list of people you want to say thank you to. That trophy, that feels pretty good.
This feels awesome. Like I said, Justin for helping out in the pits, Doug for helping out in the pits. My daughter came in today and spotted for me, so thanks for doing that. Snap-on Tools, Discount Tire, General Tires, Fodrell Motorsports, Party Cup Cooler, and Kyle Green for building just an awesome truck.
Well, there you have it. Long list. Rich slide on over here, and Scott's up here. So why don't you get the picture? Scott, what are you doing over here? What you got going on?
Oh, not much. Just come up here to meet the racers.
All right, meet the racers. There they go. There they are. Hey, there's one of your boys right here from the DRP Safety Crew, and one of the safety crew up here from the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona. My man, Scott. What do you got, Rich?
And Tim for finding my wallet out there on the track.
Hey, yeah, did you give him a reward? What are you doing having your wallet in your race truck? Jesus. I did one of the same stupid things, so I can't get mad at him. I had the wallet in the race truck once and hit a jump, and it started floating around. I'm going, what the hell is that? And it was my wallet. And I couldn't figure out. I was sitting next to this guy right here, Damian Malone. We were out here on the practice, and I left my wallet out there, and we found it later in the truck. Now, what was even funnier, it wasn't just my wallet. It was my hat. So I lost the hat out on the track. Wallet stayed in the truck. Found the wallet, found the hat. The hat wasn't in good shape because we ended up, I kicked Damien out of the truck while we were on the track to check the fuel pickup. That might not have been the smartest thing in hindsight. But we did get in trouble for that. I'm always in trouble. You know, it's almost like if I'm not in trouble, we're not racing. All right, let's rock and roll. Let's get some tunes playing. Were there tunes playing? There was tunes playing. That's right. I do. That's what I do. That's what I get paid to do, is talk up on this microphone. I was the kid that was always in trouble for talking. All right, let's go back to racing. And while we're getting racing, let's talk about some of the sponsors out here. VP Racing Fuels, R&R Steel, ADS Racing Shocks, Yamaha Racing. And let's see what class we got up next. Round number 2, race number 5. It's the Fodrell Motorsports Pro Buggy and Limited Buggy class. That's right. I did say buggies. It is the buggy class. Pro Buggy, Limited Buggy. And the riders are out here in full force. Riders on the storm. Man, you guys put in one heck of a race, too, the very first race of the day, man. And you were the victor, Chapman. And Ryder Van Beeken, pretty emotional over here. But how are you guys doing now? Looks like you guys are eating snow cones, life as usual.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Life as usual, always vocal. All right. Hey, that's right. Ryder Van Beeken. You must be feeling pretty good again. You had a fun day racing.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. See, there's the difference. That's all right. You guys are awesome. High five to you. High five. High five. I'll leave you alone. Oh, stickiness. All right, very good. All right, let's get back to it. Race number 5, round number 2, Pro Buggies, Limited Buggies. Let's see who's out here. Elliott Watson, your winner. He's going to have to start in row 4 from yesterday. Jennifer Arlia, she's one of the Limited Buggies and only Limited Buggy as far as I know. Bill Mache, if we had it right. Nobody said anything from yesterday, so I'm assuming I had it right. Brady Whitlock, car number 74. And Daly Pentico right next to Brady in row 2. Row 1, young Ryan Anderson and Greg Reichman in the car number 23. Elliott Watson yesterday just driving away with it. If you weren't out here yesterday, this is the way a limited buggy, or excuse me, this is the way a pro buggy, unlimited buggy, should go around a racetrack. I mean, this car, I even told him last night during the awards banquet, man, that it appeared to me that car couldn't have been set up any more perfect, man. It jumped well. It turned well. It was fast. And it just looked good. Now, I know a lot of that is definitely the driver, but that car definitely has to be set up right to do what the driver needs it to do. And Elliott Watson, your car and your program is definitely set up right. Greg Reichman looking great. Ryan Anderson as usual. Brady Whitlock, and he was on top of the or on the box as well, not on top of it. But Sparklet Jennifer Arlia, can she just finish the race and get to my podium? We'll find out. Race number 5, the Fodros Pro Buggy and Limited Buggy class coming up next. Bidabong bong. Hans Waggy, good to see you out here, brother. Wish I saw you out here racing, though. I don't know if you heard the transaction. You probably did. Adam Gruner selling Black Ant to the Smiths. So that's kind of an interesting deal there. And you'll see Black Ant out here with Bree Smith behind the wheel. And number 674. You've never seen Black Ant go so fast. And you know that I was just teasing Adam Gruder on that one, I know. And Adam's excuse is because it's now 150 pounds lighter. I've announced it 300 times, Pro Buggy and Unlimited Buggy. Fodrels. I know you weren't listening. That's the point. That's what I was making it out to be. It wasn't my fault. It was your fault. I only said it literally 10 times. See, I got in trouble for talking. You got in trouble for not listening. See the difference? All right, I'm just harassing you. Yes, it is race number 5. The Fodrels, Fodrel Motorsports Pro Buggy and Limited Buggy. There's all Pro Buggies and only one Limited Buggy out there of Sparklet Jennifer Arlia. So once we get the Santan Ford 4x4 F-150 out on the track, we will release these fire-breathing monsters out on the track. And Greg Breichman, he's going to take advantage of his inversion start. Ryan Anderson with a 39.55 qualifying. And look, and Elliott Watson, I don't have his time, and I don't even see Elliott Watson here. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. Elliott, one of the faster cars out here yesterday. So that's going to make Brady Whitlock your number 1 qualifier out there in car 74, and he's going to have to start on row 2. And Daly Pentico with a 39.1, just slightly quicker than Ryan Anderson. So Daly Pentico as well on the inversion, having to start on row 2. So Greg Reichman and Ryan Anderson now will be able to take advantage of the inverted start as the Santan Ford F-150 4x4 leads this class to the starting line. The turn signal's on from the Santan Ford Pace Truck. Wildhorse pass, race number 5, round 2 of the Pro Buggy 5-Wheel Motorsports class. We're going green. Ryan Anderson out to an early start. And Brady Whitlock now, your number 1 qualifier, right behind Ryan Anderson. Daley Pentico on the outside of turn 2. And Greg Reichman down in the inside of Daley Pentico. Ryan Anderson into turn 3. Brady Whitlock as they slide into turn 3. Both cars doing a great job. And now Daley Pentico up in the mix. And the lone limited buggy out there of Jennifer Arlia. Now Bill Miche having some issues, and Jennifer Arlia goes right around. And car 34, Bill Miche having some issues there down the front straightaway. Making me wonder if there's anything wrong with that buggy, and it does look like there is a steering issue. If my eyes did not deceive me, we'll find out here. But back to the front runners, Ryan Anderson still in front. Daley Pentico to the inside of Brady Whitlock. Daley Pentico now inheriting second place. And Ryan Anderson doing what I said he'd do, is taking advantage of the inversion, and he goes into turn 2. 3-wheeling it out. Daley Pentico to the inside. Ryan Anderson closing the door on Daley Pentico. Now Brady Whitlock back up into the battle. They touch in turn 3. There's 3 cars. We got a race in our hand. Ryan Anderson doing a fabulous job in front of these 2 drivers. Brady Whitlock, Daley Pentico touching in turn 1. And Daley Pentico now, as they touch, too much damage done to his car. He's going to have to drive it off the track. That is bad luck for Daley Pentico. And that's going to bring out the yellow flag. Wow. Very unfortunate that contact between Daley Pentico and Brady Whitlock. Daley Pentico was on the inside, and he unfortunately made contact with Brady Whitlock. And you can see the damage there done to the knuckle on the outside of the arms. Daley Pentico's car. That is an unfortunate turn of events, because wow, that was quite a race. What an unfortunate turn of events. Wow. Those 3 boys were putting on a race. I would really like to see Daley Pentico still be able to be out there. So, all right, such is racing. So Daley Pentico, unfortunately, our Rookie of the Year, he's going to have to be carried off on the wrecker to school him besides behind the Santan Ford F-150 4-wheel drive Pace vehicle. So while we're under caution, moving out Daley Pentico, I'll make my way over here to Bobby Van Beekem. Yeah, thank you. Like paper mache. Right. Bobby Van Beekem, let's see if we can get a word in with you, man, getting ready to race out there in your UTV. Yesterday, a little unfortunate thing, we didn't get to talk to you because, man, unfortunately, you had the DNF yesterday. What was going on?
Well, I'd be happy to say, don't anybody ever use Trinity belts.
Oh, all right. Well, you know, Hey, you know, when you have a microphone in your interview and you can say, don't use them or do use them. So, and you just took advantage of that. So Trinity belts cost you the race. And let me ask you that then. That's been something I've been trying to get through to all weekend. I heard that there might be rumor in 2018 that Polaris is going to a sequential gearbox. Is that true?
I don't think so. I don't know. I'll have one of the first cars out in about 3 months. I should be getting one. We signed a Polaris deal this year, so we should be getting one of the first cars, hopefully.
All right, very good. Well, you heard it right there. But, all right, well, business as usual. We'll see you out front. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm hoping so. Well, we're on the pole, so it should be. I just keep her the car again. We got a brand new belt. You know, there's nothing like a factory belt. So we went back to the factory Polaris belt and broke it in this morning in qualifying. And we'll just keep her out there and take it easy.
All right, very good. Bobby Van Beeken, way to get to talk to him on top of the box. We had to talk to him. Hey, one way to there's only two ways to get to talk to me. You break or you win. That's all there is to it. So you broke. We got to talk. That's very uncharacteristic of Bobby Van Beeken.
Yeah, well, I don't like to break. You're right. That's my thing. Either I break or I win. Always. Well, we've been lucky. We've had 6 wins in a row out in the desert, running all these different races. It's been really good. So.
You know, before, I didn't mean to interrupt, but you know what? You really have been doing good in the desert. Don't think I've been stalking you. You've been doing really good in the desert.
Yeah, it's been great. You know, we really love this change. I thought I wasn't going to race short course this year, but you know what? You lose your skill in the desert if you don't short course race. There's nothing like racing out here, especially an event like this. This is a great event. You know, we just can't thank these guys enough for being here for us.
All right, very good. You heard that right there from Bobby Van Beeken. He's been out here as long as I've been out here. 5 years for me. What are you going on?
I've been racing on this track about 12 years, actually. But I race core, so I've been racing the Lucas Oil Series since before they were Lucas Oil.
Oh, there you have it. So he's been there since literally day one of Lucas Oil. All right, very good. Man, Ryder, you pretty proud of your dad?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, so what is the best thing about your dad that you have learned in racing?
He wins a lot.
He does what?
Wins a lot.
Okay, very good. What is his secret? Is he just fast? Does he brake good? Does he accelerate? Does he turn? What do you think his secret is?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Well, you better ask him and find out because that might just help you out on the track.
Okay.
All right, very good. I love it. I love how cute he is without his teeth. It's like, hey, what? Yeah, say steal. You know, it feels good for me not being the only one making fun of you. All right, here we go. We're going back to racing. A Santan Ford F-150, Ryan Anderson out front. Who's it going to be? Can Brady Whitlock get around his teammate? Indeed. What a race before Daily Pentacle got checked out. These cars were 3 wide. Ryan Anderson in the first 2 cars out clean, but 23 of Greg Reichman at the 34 car of Bill Mache. Oh, Ryan! Ryan Anderson now side by side in turn 3. Sorry about that. And unfortunately, Brady Whitlock taking advantage of a couple of slip-ups by Ryan Anderson. So Brady Whitlock now taking control of race number 5. Ryan Anderson falling apart on the restart. We'll find out what's going on. Wow, Ryan Anderson there. Bobby, I don't know if what would you say caused that airing out there on the ski jump?
I think he's got a little too much front suspension. He's got too much rebound going on in the front, but because you see he did it again. I know we don't have enough wind to pick him up, so he's just got to slow that down a little bit. The car's, other than that, the car's handling really well.
Indeed. In fact, what I've learned in my experience, if you got a car that's launching like that, if you have a car that launches right, you actually blip the throttle. If you have a car that's not launched right, you hold it on and let off at the last second so the car wants to nosedive. So there's a lot of things you can change there, so hopefully somebody will tell him, hey, man, just lift over the ski jump.
Yeah, you'll watch in the turbo race coming up. You'll see I'll have to nose down my car because it does the same exact thing over the jump, but it's good everywhere else. So I just sacrificed a little speed right there, and it's better for off the rest of the track.
All right, there you have it. That's why it's always good to have a co-announcer out here to help me out because being down there on the track, you know what the setup is. All right, Brady Whitlock now, he's out front, and I know he's very excited and is antsy to get back here. Can he get on the podium today and top it? Ryan Anderson, car number 12. As you heard Bobby Van Beekem saying, that car is set up great. Just have to do it a little different. So, very exciting. So what's going on, man? You guys finally made it here. She goes, I hate it when you talk to me. But you guys made it out here, and Jamie's looking pretty good. What do you think?
Yeah, we're going to just see what happens. Just have fun and finish a race today.
All right, that's the way it's what it's all about, especially if you didn't come out here to practice or qualifying. Hey, pay your dues, come out here, race the main. But, you know, he's very fast, very competitive, and he's very smooth. So, you know, if anybody can come out here with no notice, it's Jamie.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping.
All right, very good, very good. All right, back to racing. Brady Whitlock enjoying his clean out front. Air to win. Can he make it around one more time? Out front for Ryan Anderson. Getting a little overzealous. There you go. You can see that car working better. He's already setting up coming into turn 3. Unfortunately, wrong gear selection for Ryan Anderson. You can see him grab a gear. White flag, Brady Whitlock. And Ryan Anderson hard on the throttle. You can hear the rev limiter. But Brady Whitlock, 2 more turns to negotiate. And he will be standing on top of my podium. Ryan Anderson not thinking he's going to be able to catch Brady Whitlock. Checkered flags flying. Brady Whitlock, your winner. And Ryan Anderson, as he gets around, your winner, Jennifer Arlia, your winner of Limited Buggies. And unofficially, car number 23, Greg Reichman, will come around and take 3rd place in your Fodrell Motorsports Pro Buggy. All right, Wildhorse Bass, we'll talk with the winners right after this. All right, let's see a little different mood coming out here right now from the Pro Buggies class. We'll talk with Rhino Anderson here as he gets out of the car. Greg Reichman, new name for me. Let's see, Greg, looking at, let's see if we can get some help there. I'll help you out there. All right, very good. Well, that Parker pumper's putting out some air, that's for sure. Good, Greg. I'll give you a hand, brother. All right, how you doing? I mean, hand me your helmet and stuff. Unplug me. All right, let's talk with these winners after this. I know Greg Reichman's going to be pretty excited to get a podium out here. Looking like he's pretty much all by himself. Probably got a spotter out here, I'm sure, but we'll talk with him. As you see, Brady Whitlock coming back to shake everybody's hand. Bill Mache out there. Well, that's a big boy. That is one big boy. Hey, Bill, you fit in that car? Wow. That is one big boy. Come on up here, gentlemen. I know you're excited. Brady, I know you're excited, so all right, let's get it rocking. Second. I just look at these. It makes me German all of a sudden. That's got to feel pretty good, brother. All right. And here you are, Greg Reichman. I wish, Reichman, that's a strong German. I wish you would have got second. Greg Reichman, second. All right. So, Greg Reichman, let's start with you. A new name for me to see it up here, but good to see you. Tell us a little about where you're from.
Part-time Havasu, part-time Fountain Hills.
All right, so you are Arizona native. How many races you got here in that car?
In that car, this is the first race.
All right, very good. Well, hey, not too bad. Second round, you got it on the podium. You got to feel pretty good about that weekend.
Yeah, it was fun. All these guys are great and obviously a lot faster than I am, so I just try to stay out of their way. I appreciate Danny Fodrell letting me drive the car, and it's always fun. I did it for many years, 6-7 years ago, stopped doing it, and so I remember why I liked it now.
You know, man, I want to know what I got to do to get on this Fodrell program, because Fodrell helped him out, helping you out. What the heck I got to do to get on the Fodrell program? Well, now, very good. Anybody else you want to say thank you to for third place?
Appreciate my wife putting up with all of the weekend out here in the middle of nowhere, and everybody's just super nice in this deal. Tim Jones for continuing to give us a place to race and always being a good sport about it. And that's it. I appreciate you helping me out.
Oh, no worries. Greg Reichman, everybody, third place, and he earned it, man. That was a tough race out there. Second place, though, Ryan Anderson. I know he's going to be a little frustrated, but that's all right. Hey, you know what? I got to tell you, I was just telling Steve Arlia, Justin Sir, and Rich Ward. I don't know if you were able to watch that race, but what a great race. But I have to tell you, you being out front with Daley Pentico and Brady Whitlock right behind you, that was some serious racing coming out of turn 3. And as you saw, it did ultimately cost Daley Pentico his front arm.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a good battle. You know, we're all really tight up here, so, you know, it feels good to be up there. You know, I guess I didn't have it all right now to keep in front, but, you know, it's all right. I'd rather lose to a teammate than someone else. But, you know, the track was real nice this time. You know, I put different tires on it. Tire rotation is a little better. But look back out next time. I can't thank Danny Fodrell enough for this. My mom and everyone else coming out, my dad, and the Integrity family for having us all the time out here and being such great people to us. Adam Wick for always keeping our car tuned up. Jesse for my spotting. Sullivan Builders, Discount Tool Rentals, and everyone else that helps to come out here, and Tim for putting us on.
All right, very good. He said his list, but I'm not going to get out of your face yet. Man, for somebody that has come as far as you have in the short amount of time that you have, my hat is off to you, Ryan Anderson. You have done a great job here, and I know you will continue to do great in this sport.
Yeah, thank you. We'll definitely be back next time for that first spot.
All right, Ryan Anderson in second. All right, I'm probably going to say that for the rest of the day now. I don't know why. But your winner, Brady Whitlock. Man, Brady, you and Daley Pentico, you guys kind of got into each other coming out of turn 1, and ultimately it cost him his hub. It ended up taking off his front wheel. I know that's not the way you wanted to win this thing, so that brought it down to a battle between you and Ryan. Greg Reichman, as he said, he's just out here for some seat time right now, but you know, stayed consistent to be out there to pick up third place. But, man, you got around Rhino, and as soon as you did, you checked out.
Yeah, it was a good run. We qualified first, ended up 4th. Had to fight hard to get through the pack. Everyone's strong. There's no easy people to get around, especially Rhino. But we got through and got first place.
Indeed, and you know, it's very good to see this class get a resurgence. Hopefully we'll see more of Greg Reichman out here. My man, Big Bill Mache, man, look at that guy. That guy is a beast. We'd like to see him out here and give you guys some run for your money.
Yeah, absolutely. It was fun having as many cars as we had. It's always fun with more people and more competition, so just a good run.
All right, very good. Who do you want to say thank you to?
I got to thank to my dad, Integrity Racing, Fodrell Motorsports, Danny Fodrell, he's always out here, Anderson Racing, Rhino, everyone helps out. My whole family comes out. Scott, Steve, they work on the car no matter what. So got to thank everybody that makes it happen.
That's the way to do it, Brady Whitlock. You're getting good at your interviews, too. Right, Greg, slide on over here. I'm going to talk with this guy while you guys are getting the pictures. Man, you know, I'm going to stand up here so that way I don't feel like, God dang, this guy's a beast. How tall are you?
6'2".
6'2". How much you weigh?
2+.
Oh, yeah, we'll keep it right there. 2+ a whole bunch. 2+ a small child. All right. No, that's pretty bad. Pretty good, dude. You're a big boy, but looking great out there on the track. How you feeling out there?
I feel really good. This is my first short course event ever. I've raced off-road desert racing a long time. And
tell me what class.
Right now I'm running a sportsman class. We have a class 1 car, but we're just getting into going real fast.
What do you prefer more, desert or short course?
I think I'm coming this direction.
Oh, dang it. We lost another one. That's all right, dude. Good job out there. And what do you think you'll improve on the next race?
I think overall I'll just improve at everything. And I can't thank all 3 of these guys in front of me here. They deserve these wins today because every one of these guys gave me pointers, showed me around the track, and pointed me in the right direction. Had they not done that, I probably would have hurt myself or somebody else. So these guys, true racers, and Fodrell Motorsports, they helped me put me out here racing, and I can't thank all of them enough.
All right, well, you heard a little more from Bill Mache. Great job, Bill. You do a good job. That's going to do it. Coming up next, let's talk about some real racing. Let's talk about the SR1 Championship, the Weller Racing SR1 Championship, coming up next. No, we did not. In fact, let's do it. Jennifer, you're right. Come on up here. My man Tim just reminded me that we have a limited buggy. Come on. I'm not sure she wants to come up here. Look, she's like, I don't want to come up here. Well, you know what? Come on up here because you know what? You're the limited buggy winner here, so I'm going to make sure and get you another one of these. You know, that can't be too bad. You know, I know you'd like to see it, how you do up against more limited buggies, but Krista Smith, she used to be one of our limited. Will Wing out here, they made the jump. Krista Smith made the jump to UTV. But you know what? I told Steven during qualifying, you looked way faster, and you know, you proved it. You stayed on the lead lap out here. I think maybe one car got around you, but, man, you definitely put it down. You must have felt better in the car today. Is my perception correct?
Yeah, I felt a lot better this afternoon, yeah.
All right, well, very good. You know, and it's quite a name to carry on out there and get out there and show that you got it, too. You show that Mama got it, too.
I'm trying.
All right, well, very good. Well, let's get this part. We did it yesterday, and I'm hoping you were prepared for it. Who do you want to say thank you to?
To my husband again for making this possible, to all of our friends that came out and helped us do everything, get everything ready, and that's it.
All right, Sparkler Aaliyah, hand that thing up in the picture, and you're making it to the website. Jennifer Aaliyah, everybody, great job out there. First weekend of racing, and she got it done. You know what? And Jennifer, and Steve's going to tell you this, but just getting that car to the finish line, that's a big accomplishment because, you know, there were a lot of big cars out there, a lot of big dudes out there that could have taken you out pretty easy, and you held your own. So good job, sweetheart. Good job. Coming up next, it is the Weller Racing SR1 Championship. We'll meet the riders right after this. Check, check, check. I couldn't hear it there. The SR1s were coming. I'm going to have to turn my system up one more time. See how we're looking here. Because the SR1s tell you right now, these damn things are loud. I'm going to give it a couple more here, 2-2. Yes, indeed. That way I can turn this down a smidge. That way I don't have to shout. All right. So let's meet the drivers. There's Jamie Regina out there. Let's talk about him. Jamie Regina out there in the back. Let's get to the rest of the drivers. In the rear, car number 45, Taylor Herzog. Car number 11, now back to the back, Paul O'Brien. Lynn Grant in car 15. J.R. Wood, car 28. Ken Benson, the Dragonfire sponsored 95 car. J.R. Gooden in 69. Lance Root, 21. Scott Webster, 42. Brandon Kilgore, 35. Robert Disser, 82. Corey Weller and Brian McCormick will round off this field as Brian McCormick leads this field into turn one with a very well-rested Corey Weller and Robert Disler rounding off your top three. Robert Disler the inside of Corey Weller in turn two. Can Robert Disler make the pass? Side by side, and Corey Weller on the rev limiter early. Robert Disler now to the inside of Corey Weller. They touch a little bit, but Robert Disler keeping it clean. Brian McCormick of the 12 West sponsored car. And Corey Weller in an ill-fated Honey Badger chassis. She's got one more race at least. And Honey Badger, Brian McCormick with a huge jump off the ski jump. Robert Disler now hands full with Brandon Kilgore right there in car number 35. Can Brandon Kilgore get around Robert Disler as they come into turn four? Robert Disler to the outside. Brandon Kilgore to the inside. Robert Disler holding his line. And now back to the action out front. Corey Weller trying to close the gap between her and Brian McCormick. And we've got a little stuff out here. We said I heard from the crowd saw sparks. I'm assuming that was just unburned gas. But Robert Disler doing a great job holding off Brandon Kilgore. Robert Disler going wide in turn three. Does he have the line coming into turn four? No. Brandon Kilgore now inheriting third place from Robert Disler. And look at this. We were talking about him earlier. Jamie Regina, no practice, no qualify. Oh! Well, I had to say it, didn't I? I was just talking about Jamie Regina, no practice, and he puts it over. Doesn't look like he's going forward. That's going to be a full course caution. And unfortunately, Jamie Regina, our first casualty of the event. And if that car is not running back in here, I'm not sure if it's going to fire, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get it back in here. I was just talking about how good Jamie Regina looked coming into turn two, and no sooner did I start talking about it, did that car flip over. So hopefully Jamie Regina's okay. Where's the spotter? Who's spottering for Jamie? Right here? Is he all right? Okay, let me know as soon as. All right, very good. Safety crew not going too crazy, so I think they looked in there making sure he's okay. You can see the yellow flag flying. Well, they moved the car out of the way, so he must be all right. They've already pushed the car out of the way. They wouldn't push it if he was injured. So Jamie Regina appears to be all right. Big round of applause. That was pretty violent-looking crash. Wow. My man Scott out there in his Bronco. Wow, wow, wow. And just complimenting how good he was doing. It was like, it's like the announcer's curse or something. All right, let's get back to seeing who's out front. Robert Disler in third place earlier, now having to relinquish that third place podium to Brandon Kilgore, our winner from yesterday. Corey Weller in the ill-fated Honey Badger. Now I say ill-fated because there's rumors from the Weller camp. And Brian McCormick out front. Let's get back to racing. Corey Weller now on the rev limiter once again. She knows Brandon Kilgore is right there. And Brandon Kilgore starting to put the pressure to Corey Weller. Brandon Kilgore now to the bumper of Corey Weller coming in turn 2 to the inside. Can he make the pass? He's made the pass. Brandon Kilgore. But Corey Weller not going to give it up that easy to the inside of turn 3. What a race. Brian McCormick has no idea what's going on behind him. So Brandon Kilgore now out in front of Corey Weller, our reigning champion in this SR1 championship class. And Corey Weller still seeming to have some shifting issues. Don't know if it's a car, I don't know if it's her, don't know if she's off or what, but here she goes lifting a wheel in turn 4. And Brian McCormick doing everything he can to stay out in front of Brandon Kilgore. Extending his lead. Brian McCormick running a smooth race out front. Lance Root enjoying a good run as well. And now Scott Webster on the move. Scott Webster getting around Robert Disler. Corey Weller doing everything she can to get back around Brandon Kilgore so she can challenge Brian McCormick for the lead. White flag. One more lap to go. Brian McCormick hold on, or will Brandon Kilgore get around and sit on top of my podium? Brian McCormick now taking it kind of easy over the ski jump. Coming into turn 3, keeping things smooth again. Brandon Kilgore doing everything he can, and Brandon Kilgore slips up. Can Corey Weller get around it for second place? Red Brandon Kilgore. Brian McCormick, your 12 West winner. Brandon Kilgore slipping up coming out of turn 3, and Corey Weller could not take advantage. So she is going to have to settle for third place. Robert Disler going backwards there and got picked up by Scott Webster. What an exciting race. And a great run for Lance Root out there in 6th place. Congratulations to all these top finishers. Wildhorse Pass, make some noise if you like that race you just saw. That was, again, one of the cleanest SR1 races I've seen in a long time. The only casualty, Jamie Regina. I was trying to just talk him up how good of a job he was doing after not having any practice. And he did a good job. Wow, you got to be happy about that. He did very good. Keeping Corey Weller, the class champ at Bay. Brandon Kilgore, good job. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. All right, what a race that was. I hope you boys and girls enjoyed that as much as I did. It was a very fun race to announce. Brandon Kilgore getting it done here for his crew. And Brian McCormick, wow. Get on up there. We'll have a talk up there. And Corey Weller, she's got a smile on her face. She was well rested, so we'll get to talk to her in a second. All right, we'll talk with these drivers right after this. Get on up here. Corey, waiting for you. We'll get up there. Now, this is going to be a weird handout of trophies right here. This is going to feel awkward. It's not awkward because, man, he deserved it. Led it from wire to wire. And second, you are welcome. And, wow, this is crazy. All right, but we'll get to it. Make some noise, everybody. Corey Weller, your third-place finisher, SR1. So, Corey, after yesterday, you were a little wiped out. You stated it here after we got done with the UTV race. But you look really well refreshed. Man, a lot of stuff going on there. These two just put the hurt on it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't do much when everybody out there is just mistake-free and on the gas. And it's, again, we knew this was coming. I knew it was coming because everybody's getting so fast all the time. And our qualifier times, I think the top 6 were all within the same second. So it's just literally, the tiniest mistake can put you back, a couple positions, and I definitely made a couple out there. So, but again, hats off to these guys. It was like a clinic out there. It was amazing. I hope it was cool to watch because it was cool from my vantage point too. Good, really clean racing. I like that, and so yeah, it's third place, but honestly, I come out here to race and have a good time, and that kind of racing is a lot of fun. So I had a blast.
All right, hey, what's the rumor I hear about maybe retiring Honey Badger? Let's put that one to rest, or let's make it true or not.
Well, that is still the plan, but we had a couple customer cars to get done, and the race got moved up, and just a lot of stuff. So Honey Badger came back out. I literally just washed it like a couple weeks ago from the last race we had out here, and so yeah, I was happy. I love that car, and but yeah, Honey Badger's kind of worn out and tired, and Jason wants to build me a new one, so I'm not going to complain. I'm sure it's going to happen here soon, but got to give a huge shout out to Optima Batteries. Again, they're my title sponsor. They came back on board for 2017. Couldn't do it without them. They pretty much support this whole SR1 program. So Weller Racing again for all the parts and the support and all the guys back at the shop getting the car, ready. And Maxxis Tires, by the way, this is a huge podium for Maxxis. Everybody's on Ceros. Again, they're the best tire out there. If you're doing this kind of racing, I can't tell people that enough. It is an amazing tire. So, Race on Wheels, Air Raid, Lucas Oil Racing TV, for sure, again, on board. And you guys, again, for sticking around and watching us and coming out here in the kind of cloudy weather, but thanks a lot.
All right, a walkie-talkie advertisement, third place right there. Corey Weller. That sounds weird rolling off the top, but that's all right. Man, this man right here, you've been a pure beast all weekend long. You've been keeping it clean, so starting to put away some of those things, some of those, what they, ambitions. I don't know what we'll call it, but man, keeping it clean all weekend, proving that you are a clean, fast racer.
Yeah, it was good. This starting from fourth is a lot easier than starting from last, and so that was good. And but this guy Brian, he was just an animal today, and he didn't make any mistakes. And I kept hoping if I got close enough, he'd rattle him at some point. But no, he was on it, and so it was a good race.
Well, definitely a good class. You did make a mistake coming out of turn 3 there with Corey Weller right there, and I thought that was curtains for you and on the last lap even. But you were able to regain it and get around turn 4, and you stuck it out, and you earned second place.
Yeah, I thought I was going to lose it for sure. Usually these cars, once it gets that loose, it kind of just comes around on you. And so I just kept my foot in it, and I think I got more lucky than good at that point. But, just put it on the floor, and luckily it held her off and, at least come away second, so it was good.
All right, Brandon Kilgore, man, you are definitely a force to be reckoned with in the SR1 class. Let's talk about who gets you here.
My mom and dad, Dale's on the radio. They're my crew. Get me everything dialed in on my car. And then, I have so many friends that come out to check me out. My beautiful girlfriend, Taylor, love you, babe. Her mom, friends, everybody, and, my brother that comes out to support, just the whole crew that makes it out. It's, really helps us, keep this thing going, make this all that much more fun. And my sponsors, Branson's Resort, like Corey said, Max's Tires, really kicking butt out there. Raceline Wheels, Donnie Smith Plumbing, thank you, everyone I forgot. Thanks.
Second place, everybody, Brandon Kilgore. And this man, he let it wire to wire. Make some noise, Brian McCormick. Brian, it's been a while, man, but you're here, and look at that trophy. How's that trophy feeling right there?
It feels good, man, after a year like we had last year. That track, Calvin prepped that track. I don't think it could have been more perfect. With this weather, everything just worked, and it was I was just waiting for that white flag to come out.
Well, indeed, you're the only lone manufacturer out there running anything different than everybody else. Everybody else running Yamahas. You're out there in a CBR Honda, and looks like it ran good today. I didn't see any mistakes that everybody else spoke of because you ran smooth, and you just brought it on home.
That was a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a Honda CBR, and we're running an aftermarket engine management by AEM, and it's dialed, and when it's dialed, it runs really clean.
All right, well, very good. Well, let's talk about the long list of people to you. I know you're bringing your brewery on for 12 West. Very excited. I got a little swag. Want to say thank you, but who else you want to say thank you to?
Number one, man, I got to thank the Lord above for another safe race. Robert, my cousin Robert, man, as me and CJ have been building breweries, he's been building the race team. There's no way we could have been out here without him. CJ, our fabricator, he's awesome. My smoking hot wife for putting up with all this. My whole family for being out here. My sponsors, AEM, DWT Tires, Interstate Battery, the list goes on. I appreciate everybody.
All right, your winner, Brian McCormick, scoot over next to that beautiful young lady, and you guys scoot in. And there it is, your SR1 championship winners. Brian McCormick turned out. Hey, Robert Disler, man, I'm going to talk with you because something really cool. You had a rough day. We won't talk about that. But, man, he said you've been prepping the cars, so you got to take a lot of credit because one of your cars that you've been doing, you just won a race.
Yeah, I'm stoked. It's making it a lot easier since we went through the whole car, made sure all the bolts are new, and just the dumb little stuff that you always have to keep up on is it'll catch up to you, and it'll make you DNF. So once the car's tight, you have more confidence, and I have confidence in what I built, so I hope he can carry it on throughout the year. I'm stoked to do a 2-1, so that's pretty cool.
Well, I don't know if you heard what he said. He said the same thing yesterday. We couldn't be doing this right now without Robert Disler because you've been helping it out and really getting it done. He says been building breweries and building businesses. You race cars.
Yeah, and they've been brewing beer, so I'm always filled up for any shenanigans that we got to get into. But, 12 West Brewery's a badass company, and, my cousin is just a madman, so it's going to go far. I hope you guys can enjoy it at a store or a bar near you. So
I'm going to give you one before the weekend's over. Make some noise, Robert Disler, getting some lad props from Brian McCormick over there, the 12 West crew. And I'm rocking a 12 West t-shirt as soon as this race is in the history books because there you go. After party at 12 West for sure. Beers are on Brian. Well, they're normally always on Brian. If you go over there, even if he has 12 West or not, man, he's got plenty of beer over there. So, all right. Let's get moving along. We're almost done here. So, round number 2 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing, will be in the history book shortly. Just a few more races to go. But now it's time for Pinnacle Motorsports race number 7, the modified karts. Let's meet the drivers. Chance Haugen in car labeled 518. Always fast Mia Chapman in 537. Cohen Crawford, but not going to be out there in that car with a torn shoulder. So if that car is out there, there'll be somebody else in it. 515, Trey Gibbs. Mason Prater in 505. Jaden Uribe will be driving the car labeled 550. Cole Keats pulling his quadruple run today in 553. A new competitor in this class, starting it last year in 554. Your champ, the Golden Boy Luke Canup. Your JR champ, that is. Braden Charamonte will finish it up in 973 in row 5, right next to Bronson Charamonte. And, you know, as I said in the awards banquet last night, apparently I hadn't been paying attention to how many times the Charamontes have been on my podium, so it's going to be really interesting to see the modified karts. One of my favorite classes in off-road racing coming up next.
I know he's on here, but that's why Cohen's up here. That's where we qualified for it. See, we can't run all the Arizona races because Cohen can for points. So Cohen gets the points when somebody subs in for him.
Okay, so he's still running your car.
Yeah, it's
okay.
our.
All right, well, we got it straightened out there. All right, very good. All right, then. So the 548 will be driven by Cole Keats. So there it is, because Cohen Crawford, he's injured. So, as I just found out, seeing how Cole Keats will not be able to run all the Arizona events, he's not eligible for the points. So the 548 out there, good shot. All right, so let's rock and roll. Daily Pentacle out there. Bad luck out there, man. It was one of the best races of the day. I don't know if you can hear me. That was one of the best races of the day, if not the best race. So, man, you definitely delivered the goods. So, very sorry you had to break. Was it when it happened when you guys made contact in turn 1? Is that right? So, coming out, okay, in turn 2. All right. Well, that was horrible to watch because I would have loved to have seen that race. I bet you things would have been a little different on my podium. But Daily Pentacle out here doing some spotting for the Pinnacle Motorsports. Race number 7, the modified kart. And round number 2, so let's get to it. Looking down on the track, I think we're just waiting, just giving a little water, freshening up. As Kelvin says, he says, man, that is a well-polished track, and you can hear all the drivers today just giving props to the track is perfect. So, Kelvin, you are a true artist, my friend. All right, let's talk about some of the sponsors out here. Let's see how many more rounds we got to go. 1, 2, 3. So 3 more races to go. And round number 2 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona, presented by Yamaha Racing, will be in the history books. Great time last night at the awards banquet. Saying thanks to the entire crew out here at the Lucas Oil Regional Series. Did a great job getting it all ready. I saw a lot of you racers posting pictures already on Facebook. on some of your social sites. So on behalf of the entire crew, I want to say thank you for your support and continued support of the series. Good things going to be happening in 2017, so going to be great to see how everything progresses, and we'll keep things rocking and rolling as the mod cards take the track. And you've heard me say it 100 times. I'll say it 500 times today. I don't even care. One of my favorite classes in off-road racing. All right, we met the drivers. And let's look out there as the Santan Ford F-150 Pace Truck gets this Pinnacle Motorsports modified kart class. Race number 7, round 2. The Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series Arizona presented by Yamaha Racing. Let's keep it rocking and rolling, and we will see who is going to be out front here on the start. Wildhorse Pass. We're going green. Chance Haugen to the inside of young Mia Chapman coming out to turn 1. And now Trey Gibbs and Cole Keats. And Mason Prater looking good with the brand new Monster colors on the back of his car. I like that blue with that green. That is awesome looking on Mason Prater. But Chance Haugen, look at this. In front of an entire field of veterans, and Chance Haugen collects. I just got done saying how good he looked. And he collects Mia Chapman. I don't think there's anything wrong with the car, anything. Roll him back over. And that will be a complete restart as we have an incident like this on the first lap. And look at that. Cole Keats and Mason Prater aren't going to do anything to miss their opportunity to hold their cards wide open. They'll roll Mia Chapman back over and Trey Gibbs. So Chance Haugen sliding out in front of Trey Gibbs, and you can see Mia Chapman. She's back over with barely any damage done to the car. So we'll restart. All right, so after a slip up here with Chance Haugen in turn 3 collecting Mia Chapman and Trey Gibbs, we're going to see how that's going to change up. Can they get back out front? I know Mia Chapman and Trey Gibbs have what it takes to work their way through this field. And a great start from Chance Haugen. Was able to stay behind Mia Chapman and making it to the cones right where he needed to be. And now Chance Haugen and collected. Look at this. Learning some things here about the track now, the new rules. But right now, Cole Keats out front. And Trey Gibbs able to make his way all the way to the back bumper. And you heard these boys talk about their podiums earlier. This is their favorite class to race. And Mason Prater now. And Mia Chapman. Well, look at this. Chance Haugen to the inside of Mia Chapman. We've got a race on our hands, fellas. Well, that's ladies and fellas. Mia Chapman now trying to get around Mason Prater for fourth place rather. Or is it third place? Let me see. I think I had it right. Mia Chapman trying to get around Mason Prater for third place. And Chance Haugen trying to get in there. As Jaden Uribe has to watch this field. Look at this. Cole Keats to the outside. Trey Gibbs to the inside. Trey Gibbs now coming into turn 3. Can he make the pass on the inside? They are getting close. These kids are putting on a show. Cole Keats now closing the door, coming into turn 4. Trey Gibbs trying to get the pass made on Cole Keats. And Mia Chapman now successful at taking over third place. And Chance Haugen working right away. Mason Prater taking advantage of whatever happened. And now Chance Haugen to the inside of Mia Chapman. Can Chance Haugen take over the final spot on my podium? They're side by side coming over the ski jump. Mia Chapman into turn 3. Mia Chapman inside. Chance Haugen outside. And Chance Haugen, under the Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports sponsor. And that's going to bring out the competition yellow. And if you haven't heard me talk about the competition yellow this is where we bunch up the group so that way we can get some very competitive racing so one person doesn't run away with it. So halfway through it, we put a mandatory yellow, or otherwise known as a competition yellow, so we can bunch the group up again and give the other drivers an opportunity to maybe be a little more engaged in the second half. So therefore that begins a strategy. Do you run hard from the start? Do you run soft and then pick it up in the second half? Do you run hard in the first half so you can relax in the second half? Or you just go for broke all the way from the start? So that's where your strategy comes in. Depends on where you're at. Depends on who you're racing against. Depends on how your equipment is. Depends on a whole plethora. Plethora or plethora? You don't know? You have no idea. So I don't even know what that word means. That means a whole bunch of stuff. All right, the Santan Ford F-150 pulls off. Let's see if we got it. We're going green. That's all right. I'm not even sure I'm using that word correctly myself. So, Cole Keats with a great start on the restart. Trey Gibbs trying to find the line around Cole Keats. That's right. Keep it. There's an expression in off-road racing. It's called "Keep it simple, stupid." KISS. All right. Speaking of it, Trey Gibbs trying to find the inside line on Cole Keats. And Mia Chapman got to be pretty happy that she made it all the way back up to third place after the mishap between her and Chance Haugen of the Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports crew. So she's got to be pretty content that she got back up, and now Chance has won a little more of Mia Chapman. Can Chance put it down? And they touch again. Trey Gibbs to the inside. Can he make the pass stick? Man, oh man, we got a race. Trey Gibbs to the inside of turn one. These boys are putting on a show for us. And another battle right behind them between Chance Haugen and Mia Chapman coming into turn two. And now Mason Prater makes his move around Chance Haugen. And this is why I maintain this is one of my favorite classes in off-road racing. Right flag flying for Cole Keats. Trey Gibbs, only one more chance to get around Cole Keats. Mia Chapman, can she hold on? Because she's got a very hard charging Mason Prater and Chance Haugen right behind her. She's going to have to keep it clean if she wants to be on my podium. Trey Gibbs, one more opportunity and one more corner to get around Cole Keats. Not going to make it happen. Wildhorse pass. Let me hear you scream for your winner, Cole Keats. Trey Gibbs finishing in second place. Mia Chapman, Mason Prater, and Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports, Chance Haugen, rounding off this field with Jaden Uribe, finishing off this incredible Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports modified kart class. We'll talk with the drivers right after this. What, I got the theme from Frozen playing or something? What the heck is this? All right, let's talk to the winners. We'll get them out of the cars and get them up here. That was a race. Stephen Arlia, what'd you think about that race, huh? That was a pretty dang good race. All right. I'm glad you enjoyed that. We'll go now, Cohen, after you. I don't want to see you get busted up. That was a good race, wasn't it? That's right. All righty. Mia Chapman in good moods down here, good spirits. Very good race out there. She had to hold on to that spot. So wowzer. She's very excited. It's great to see Cole Mamer down here. While we get everybody up on the podium, Cole Mamer, man, what are you doing, man? You missing this class?
Yeah, it's pretty competitive. I mean, Trey and Cole are on a complete other league than the other guys. I mean, it's kind of weird because I'm working for both of them now. I worked for Cole last year, and I'm working for Trey this year, so we'll see how it goes.
All right, very good. Cole Mamer, he was a regular in this class. It's good to see Mia Chapman in this class doing as good as she's doing, starting off the 2017 year. She's got to be pretty ecstatic about that. We'll talk with her. So let's get on up here. All right, all right. That means this time around, you are the one that gets second. Second. And let's get these trophies here. I think, like I said, I think I'm going to say it for the rest of the day. All right, that's right. All right, let's start down here. You guys make some noise. She's always great when she gets on my podium. Make some noise for Mia Chapman. Mia, man, you know, you're making the transition here into the mod carts, and this is a lot harder than a lot of stuff because as you hear these two out here, I mean, you know what they drive, you know what they do. So, man, that puts you the first of the rest of everybody, man. You're just doing a great job. I think the transition you've done into the modified carts is amazing. How are you feeling for 2017?
I'm feeling good so far. We started off right yesterday and had a little bad luck in the beginning of the race, got her on its side, but it's all good. You know, I knew I had a lot of work to make up, and I just started picking them off one by one, and unfortunately I lost spotter communication on the second lap, so I was kind of doing it by myself out there, but it was a lot of fun battling with all of them, and got to thank Cole and Trey for keeping a clean race. So it was really cool, and I got to throw a big thank you out to my dad and my mom for all the support they give me. D&M, Motivate, Mod Kids, Kicker, ITP, DWT, and just everybody that helps me out. I wouldn't be able to do it without them.
Hey, everybody, put your hands together. This young lady, Mia Chapman, she's come a long way since I've been on board, and she's amazing. Well, I'll tell you what, man, these two, they've been battling all weekend. It's like I should just get a recording of me interviewing these two for the rest of the race. But, man, Trey Gibbs, second place, man. Man, you know, you had the opportunity to get around him. You did actually get around and inherit the lead. After a very uncharacteristic mishap coming out of turn 3, you were able to regain your composure, get back together, and start pressuring this boy.
Yeah, you know, after that little incident with me, glad she's okay, but, you know, we kind of stalled out, had a little issues getting the car back started, so we picked up at the back of the field, and I knew I had my work cut out, so, you know, I got 2 cars and within 2 corners, so, I mean, that's pretty good. So after that, there was a caution. We were right behind Cole, and I knew after that I had my work cut out for me. Like all you guys saw, it was definitely a battle. That was probably one of the most fun battles I've ever had, so, you know, he was having some issues getting his car turned in turn 3, so I just tried to capitalize, and he kind of blew it once, and I saw my opportunity, and I went and threw it in, and it almost stuck. I thought I had him, and all of a sudden I see this orange car just coming up on the inside, and, you know, it was a great race. It's always fun when you can have a great battle like that with your friends and get out of the car and still be good buddies and messing with each other. So, you know, congrats for him for grabbing the win and filling in for Cohen, which ended up hurting his shoulder yesterday. So glad he's feeling good, and glad Cole got the one. And, you know, I just want to give a big thanks to my dad, my mom, my stepmom, my grandparents, Cameron Anderson with Full Tilt Tires and Engine for keeping my car up to date and able to go out there and have some fun battles with these guys and keep up and actually, like, put some pressure on them. And want to give a big thanks to Mod Kids USA, Kicker Audio, OGO, Ethica, Driven Steering, anyone else forgot, thank you.
Man, you know, he makes my job so easy. Second place right there, Trey Gibbs. But this, man, your winner of the mod carts, makes a noise for Cole Keats. Cole, as you heard, man, as you know, rather than as you heard, you're filling in for this young man. And because you're not going to be able to make it to all the series, but I find that very admirable. But when it comes down to it, it really was you right there. And that must have felt pretty good. You heard him talk about the battle. What was it like for you?
Yeah, it was interesting. Like, we knew we had our work cut out for us, and we weren't starting on the front row. So we kind of made it clean corners, and then me and Hagen got hooked up. And so I kind of checked up, and then Trey came in on my side, and I guess he stalled it. So we knew we had our work cut out. We knew Gibbs was coming. And, like, my dad was just saying, oh, you got it. Just keep running. Prater's behind you. And then next caution, guess who's right back behind you. So it was a good race. I'm glad to fill in for Cohen. I think he's running for points, and we're just here to get some good seat time. And we know Trey and I will be battling for national wins just as much. And like you guys watched it there, he passed me once, and we got right back in it. So it was a good race. Just got to thank him for giving me a clean race, and everyone else. Like, that start was great. Just having a good day, and just getting that extreme cart was dialed. It was running good, and just driver error in the right-hander, so I was struggling there, but that was all mine, and the cart's running flawless, and so thank you to them, Matt, Bradley, Kevin, everyone who supports me, thank you. Gotta thank Mod Kids USA, Driven Steering, Kicker Audio, and Mod Kids took the podium again for today, so that was good, and good to fill in for Cohen, and just keep going from there.
All right, very good. Well, Cohen, I'm going to let you have a little bit of this, too, because you got to feel pretty good having this driver here and get you some points up there.
Yes, I'm very grateful for Cole filling in for me with my hurt shoulder, and we're trying to get up in points this year, so happy for the fill-in.
All right, very good. Well, let's do this then, because he was able to thank the people that make it happen for him. Who makes it happen for you?
So I'd like to thank D&M Performance, Walker Evan Shocks, and Eric, my mom, my dad. That's pretty much it.
All right, an injured Colin Crawford. I'm going to get out of the way. Hey, scoot that way so there's going to be big, good pictures for the website. Big round of applause for these kids right here. This is an incredible class of racing. And as you've heard me say 300,000 times every event, one of my favorite classes in off-road racing. And see, that's the way I say it now, one of the favorite places in off-road racing. All right, very good. Well, Cole's going to have to get back over there and run over there because he's got some more racing to do. Cole Keats has 2 more races he has to do. He is in both the Turbo Production Unlimited class and he is in the Foley Production class UTV. So we'll find out, can Cole Keats keep his run alive and get back? Hey, Cole, what do you think? Can you make it a 4-podium day today? He says, yes, sir. All right, well, very good. Let's see if we can talk with him again. Cole Keats, get him back over there. and Trey Gibbs giving a little love to the back of Cole Keats' cart. Yeah, hey, that's about the only way you're going to catch the back of that car, Trey Gibbs, is if you grab it like that. All right, everybody do me a favor if you don't mind. Look around. Look around on the ground. A necklace charm. It has a heart charm. If you guys can look down wherever you're at, help me out. Find a necklace that has been lost. Young lady is in despair. So while you're walking around, everybody look down and see if you can see a necklace in the dirt somewhere. It has a heart charm on it. If you do have it, come up and come on. Hey, we needed that earlier. Where was that when we needed it? Look down on the ground, see if you can't find that heart charm. Thanks a lot, everybody. Let me know. I believe it's the whole necklace, so it is just the charm. All right, it is not the necklace, it's just the charm. So if you guys see a little metal heart charm about the size of a quarter, if I remember correctly. So if you guys see something on the ground, let me know, bring it up to me, and I'll make sure it gets back to the rightful owner. All right, let's meet the drivers of the R&R Steel Turbo Production and Unlimited class. In row 3, Bree Smith in the old car, black and 627 Adam Grunder card. Alec Pierce in the brand new Maverick X3. First time we've had a Maverick out here. Pretty excited about it. Or the new Maverick, I should say, rather. And 724 Chelsea Haugen, the 777 car. And brother Chance Haugen rocking the number 1 plate with the Bobby Van Beekum on row 1 in 764. And you heard me right. He was pulling quadruple duty. Rather, Mr. Cole Keats. So can Cole Keats make it a 4-podium day? He did 3 of them yesterday. Let's see if he can do it once again today and add 1 to it. So that would be 7 podiums for the weekend for Cole Keats. That's not a bad weekend. Oops. Came up here and I didn't hit play on my dang music over here. So let's get back over here. How you doing, Wildhorse Pass? You guys having a good time enjoying the off-road racing? Let me hear you make some noise out there if you're still with me. All right, a few of you out there. That's good. That's good. Well, enjoying the 2000 start of the 2017 series. Had a great awards banquet last night. I know I had a good time. So I hope y'all did. I hope y'all did too. Jason Weller, he's making his way out here. I don't think he has any. You don't have any cars here, do you? You don't have any cars in this class, do you? No. Well, here. Come here and talk to me then. Man, so let's talk about what is going on for 2017. Took 8th at King of the Hammers, and that's a great shot for Weller Racing.
Yeah, it's a tough race. You know, we did it last year and learned a lot. Went out there this year expecting to do better and got a flat in the first mile and got back to 35th and had to gain our way back. And I rolled it too. So to come back to 8th, I was happy with it. But you always want to do better. You know, you always want to better the last year and win. You know.
That's awesome. In other words, if you're not going to win it, what are you even doing out there? But, hey, you guys pulled it off. You got out here. You guys looked wiped out yesterday. Looking at you, it was like looking at two zombies. But you guys pulled it off. Corey doing a great job. She's well refreshed today, and she's already got on the podium once.
Yeah, I think I called Tim like 3 times. Like, are you sure you need to do it this weekend? Because we had cars that we had to finish building, and we had a lot of stuff on our own that we had to get done. And to move the race up like that, it just really crammed our schedule. So we were literally working until the last minute. That's why I'm not racing this weekend, because I couldn't prep my own car. So we're just out here, and we made it. So we're just getting through it.
Nice. Well, let's talk about that for a second. Did I hear this correctly? You're building a car, not an SR1. You're building a production car?
Yeah, the plan is for Corey to race this series in the YXZ and for me to race the lower series. We'll see how it goes. You know, we're just kind of taking everything by ear right now. We just want to have fun and live our lives. So.
All right, well, definitely doing it. And I know you guys are putting in some good time. Jason Weller, everybody, Weller Racing. Man, that's a busy man right there. And you heard it. He said, man, I want to live my life. I want to do some racing too, dang it. Hey, I'll just tell you like this, Jason. If I had a shop, I'd almost be willing to close doors for a little bit so I could build my dang race car. You know what I'm saying? But what am I doing? I'm an announcer out here at Lucas Oil Regional, so I ain't racing anytime soon. Not because of Paige, just because I gotta get my stuff together. Because you dang straight. If you guys ever see me not being an announcer anymore, it's because I'm gonna be out there racing with y'all. So I did a little bit last year because Tim allowed me to race my old Bronco with Munz Brothers Racing, or was it actually was the year before? God dang. It's already been a year since I've done that. You know, that's what happens. You go through withdrawals if you don't get to go racing. All right, the Santan F-150 pace car pulling out this time. We're going green. Bobby Van Beekem and Cole Keats into turn 1 side by side. Bree Smith on the outside. Chelsea Haugen. Chelsea checks up. Alec Pierce 3 wide down the back straightaway. I think Bree Smith really likes her new car. And Cole Keats out in front of the veteran, Bobby Van Beekem. Wow, and Bobby's showing the kid why he's the veteran. He goes to the inside, and that set him up on turn 4. And look at that, Bobby Van Beekem says, let me show you what's going on. All right, very good. Bobby Van Beekem to the inside now. On turn 1, and right on his pack, he's got Cole Keats and the champ, Chance Haugen from Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports, out there in the top 3. Lots of action going on from the spotters over here. And Bobby Van Beekem now extending his lead, and Cole Keats, I don't know what's going on. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with that car. And now it doesn't appear to be anything wrong. Hope I didn't jinx him. I told him I want to see him on my podium 4 times. And Bree Smith now. Oh. You know, that's going to bring out the full course caution. All right. So that was kind of interesting. You know, that is not the first time I've seen wheels fall off that car. I do just have to say that. So now we can say that Bree literally drove the wheels right off that car. So where's Adam Grunder? Look at Adam now. He's like, oh, he's already punching people. That's Dan Pentago. He's up there socking on. So all right, so Bree having to pull off. I know she's going to be a little disappointed about that because from my vantage point, she looks like she's doing really good in that unlimited car. I think she's found new air and definitely loving that car. As you see, Brian Smith now going to have to go down there and make sure she's all right. I mean, she's okay, but I'm saying make sure the car, everything's cool. She might be a little frustrated. as the Santan Ford F-150 comes out to lead this car, these pack of turbo production UTVs, the R&R Steel race number 8. So let's take a time to talk about some of the sponsors out here. Big O Tires, my man Adam Grunder. We were talking about him just a second ago. He's got 2 Big O Tire stores, and he's one of the sponsors out here. Big O Tires, the team you trust. He's got a store in Tempe on Royal Road, and his Scottsdale store on McDowell. So you guys make sure you support the people that support you. If you need a set of tires, go see Big O Tires, my man Adam Grunder. Never Stop Riding, Andy Myers and the whole crew over at Champa. And, of course, we could not make this happen without Lucas Oil. If you want to see all the Lucas Oil products, go check it out at www.lucasoil.com. And I'll tell you what, I am getting ready to order some 2-stroke oil for my 2-stroke motorcycle because I was able to run a quart of it the other day. And it says right on it, no smoke, no nothing. And you know what? That is an incredible lubrication. It is, that's all I want to run right now. Tilted Kilt providing us with our dinner last night at the awards banquet. Can't say enough about the new location right here in Tempe as the Santan Ford Pace Truck pulls off. Wildhorse Pass! We're going green! Bobby Van Beekem, a little slippery coming out of turn 3. Now has his hands full with Chance Haugen. Cole Keats, a very uncharacteristic start for him in this turbo class. And Alec Pierce looking like he's still working the gremlins out of that Maverick X3. Bobby Van Beekem smooth as ever coming out of turn 3. Loving the outside line going in turn 4. And you know what? I talked about it before he got out of his mod cart. Cole Keats having an issue, and I don't think he's going to be able to put that car back on the podium. So we'll see how that shapes up. Let's see if that's an intermittent issue, or did he kill the car? That's an unfortunate break for Cole Keats. And I'm not sure the problem has rectified itself yet. J.R. Wood out there, the Arizona Color sponsored driver in the SR1 class. All right, full course caution coming out. Our competition yellow. As the Santan Ford F-150 comes out, we will lead them around one more. Let's see, there's going to be half a lap left to go. Let's conclude the R&R Steel race number 8 Turbo Production and Unlimited class. And right now, all we have left in it is the Turbo Production Racers. And the R&R Steel sponsored driver, Bobby Van Beekum, out front as the Santan Ford F-150 pace vehicle getting ready. Do we see a turn signal on that truck? Indeed. We'll take the green flag this time around as Bobby Van Beekum leads this field of Turbo Production cars into the starting zone. He is the starter. No. Alec, I'm not sure that, no. Alec jumped. Yeah. I was just going to explain to you that you cannot jump as long as you're in that zone. And, yeah. And that's why you can't do that. So, we'll see it again. He just came out of nowhere. We'll try it again. It's all right. It's all right. We're all watching. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love me some Alec Pierce. He's excited. He wants to get that trophy. All right, let's try it one more time. Alec, you better stay on it, man. You better. All right, as the Santan Ford F-150 pulls off one more time. And Bobby Van Beekum doing a great job on the start. You can't go anywhere until he does. There we go. All right, Alec Pierce now. There you go. That was a good start. Alec Pierce definitely keeping it clean there. And now Cole Keats on the back bumper of Alec Pierce. And Alec Pierce trying everything he can to get around the Pinnacle Off-Road Motorsports sponsor driver of Chelsea Haugen. Bobby Van Beekum airing his car out over the ski jump. And the champ, Chance Haugen, as far as I know, one of the first turbo cars raced out here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series. Wow. Bobby taking a hard jump. Coming into the start-finish line. Chance Haugen doing a great job staying right there with Bobby Van Beekum. I got to tell you, Chance Haugen now coming in. Wow, Bobby just flying it. But Chance Haugen, I'm giving you mad props coming into the 2017 series. You've been tough as nails all weekend. We'll talk to him. If he stays right where he's at, we'll talk with him. And look at this, another brother-sister podium. Chelsea saves it, but she still hits the wall. That's an unfortunate break for Chelsea. And if she can't move that car, that's going to bring out the full course caution. That will bring out the full course caution. So Chelsea Haugen, after saving her ride on the bike, unfortunately, as she counter-steered into it, she could not avoid the K-rail on the outside of turn 2. So I hope she's all right. That was a pretty violent bump into the wall. And as long as it didn't break anything, she can return to racing, but I don't see that car being able to get refired. I hope Chelsea is all right. Now Chance Haugen will be able to drive by and see if his sister all right there. And it doesn't appear that that car is going to be able to move under its own power. Get one of the pusher cars over there. Man, J.R. Wood ain't messing around. He is stocked. I bet he does. All right, I think he's got a beer in every pocket. And he ain't going to share with nobody, is he? Oh, but Dad, that's right. You better share with Dad, punk. I love the wood zizzes. There we go. Oh, man. Almost feeling it. That would have been alcohol abuse. Alcohol abuse. Don't do that. J.R. Wood and crew up there, man. So it's good. Jason came through with the carrier. You were able to get out there and still break. Looking good, though, man. You had a good run out there. Definitely got, we talked about it, man. Every time you've got your program down, if you just quit breaking stuff. Quit breaking stuff. All right, we're going to have to take a pause, bring out the record. Get Chelsea Haugen out of that turn 2 K-rail. Car 764, what's going on? Bobby Van Beekum out there. I don't know if you can hear us, Bobby. Can you hear us? Give us a peace sign if you hear us or something. Now, you ain't listening to our country music? Yeah, we got country music playing. My girl stole my dog and I'm drinking a beer. I could write a country song. Ain't that hard? I could write the J.R. Wood country song. Every time I go out to break my car, well, that's okay. I get a drink beer early. See, I could be a country songwriter. That's right. What would be my name, though? We got to come up with a name. Like Toby Thorogood. Is that a good country name? No. I can get my redneck starter kit. Get me my boots, my Wrangler jeans, big old belt buckle. What kind of hat would I wear? What kind of Stetson? Is that the right hat? Stetson. Put a can of chaw in my back pocket, so it prints out that I chew. Put one in my mouth so I can walk around and talk like this. All right. Somebody's out there getting offended right now. They're like, hey, dude, I chew. I wear boots. I got a belt buckle like that. I like my Wranglers. All right. I'm just teasing, man. And I actually wear Wranglers, to be honest with you. I wear Dickies and Wranglers because where I'm from Modesto, California. I am actually a hick from a hick town. So, and I used to chew. I chewed for a lot, actually. But my Uncle Bud Hutali ended up getting lip cancer, and he almost got his lip removed because he had a big old on his lip. I don't know what the heck you call it, hematoma, something like that. And I still like that. My gums started to recede from putting all that chew in my mouth. I used to chew Copenhagen, but I thought the girls didn't like me because I was ugly. I mean, it turns out they were right. I was ugly. But ain't nobody want to kiss nobody with a dip in your mouth, walk around spitting, Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Right? All right. I stopped doing that stuff. And I say Dickies and Wranglers because, you know, Dickies, where I'm from, you bought them at the feed store. You didn't go get them at Walmart. You got them at the feed store. And they were work pants. They weren't dress pants. They were work pants. They were still $15. They were expensive as hell back in the day. They were made really good. And they didn't give you chafe like denim. So that's why we wore them. All right. Enough of that stuff. Let's talk more about the sponsors out here. Yamaha Racing making it happen out here at the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona. Presented by Yamaha Racing. Super Duty Headquarters, your off-road authority out there in Gilbert on Elliott. You guys and girls haven't been out there to check everything out they got. Super Duty Headquarters, that is your one-stop shop. Shocks, tabs, helmets, fiberglass, tires. I mean, every time I walk in Super Duty Headquarters, there's just more and more and more. So they are in Gilbert on Elliott and Warner, I believe. So Elliott and Warner. I always get my corners messed up, so I hope I'm right. Dan 200. Dan 200, I'm missing him this weekend. I was missing my drinking buddy. Did you? Yeah. Tilted Kilt, right here in Tempe, brand new location, about a block ahead of where they used to be. And I'll tell you what, I can't tell you what I really think of the place because it is awesome. The new Tilted Kilt, beautiful girls, good beer, good food. It just don't get any better than that. MTX Audio signing on one more time for the 2017 year here for the Lucas Oil Regional Series. Making me sound so good. Hey, what if that turned out to be a big Independence Day UFO? All right. Back to racing. We're going green. R&R Steel. Race 8. The Turbo Production class. And Bobby Van Beekum out front early once again on the restart. Chance Haugen, though, having to watch his sister being carried out on the wrecker. And now Cole Keats finding himself back on the podium if he can hold off that Maverick X3 of Alec Pierce. And Alec Pierce, yesterday doing some changes to the car after practice, definitely making it a little faster, but looks like there's a lot more work. And there it is. The checkered flag, Cole Keats. Man, he got it done. Lucky for Cole. Having some issues with the car early. And Alec Pierce rounding off the top 4. There's only 4 left. And that's going to bring out the Santan Ford F-150 one time. We'll bring him back up here. All right, we'll talk to the driver as soon as we get out of the car. Bobby Van Beekum. His R&R Steel things race here. He's going to be pretty excited. I know Mia Chapman now just breaking it down to the mod carts. I know this is a class that she broke into, the production class UTVs. I know this is something that she'd probably want to do. Man, Tim wasn't kidding. So, well, wait for the boys and girls to get out of their car. So, Mia Chapman, what do you think about this, man? You dabbled in the UTVs for a little bit, and crazy turnout there.
Yeah, for sure. It's a lot of fun when I raced it, so it's kind of bittersweet out here watching them, but it's a lot of fun seeing all these talented drivers, hop in the car and get up here and podium, so props to them.
Yeah, indeed. I didn't realize, I've always talked about it since the earliest days how much I love the mod carts, and, having you out there and, with these guys, and you making a podium, you had a good start to the 2017 year.
Yeah, for sure. We can't complain. We're up there in the points, so not too bad to start it off with the third, so we'll see how the rest of the season goes.
Very good, because as you know, Cole was racing for Cohen Crawford, so that slides you up.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, very good. Mia Chapman. Oh, well. All right, I'm going to get that interview because I'm going to get that chance. Get on up there. Let's rock and roll. Look, there it is sitting on the ground. All right. Well, it's going to be kind of crazy handing these ones out. I had it right. Look, Cole doesn't want to take this. No, this one ain't mine. This one ain't mine. All right. Well, unfortunately, this round we're going to start with you. Cole Keats, though, I was going to say, when you started losing power out there, it wasn't you losing power. You lost an axle again. So then I asked your dad, I said, well, so what's going on? Check. All right. Yeah, I had batteries in my pocket. All right, just kidding. All right, back to normal. I thought you were having other problems, but again, you broke axles. You broke two of them yesterday, gave you a DNF, but you're able to limp around and get it done. Bobby said he saw you break the axle. If I'm going to get the story from him, we go there. But you're going to have to get it worked out. Your dad's saying, hey, we're gonna beef the car up. And I go, you better make sure you can drive that car before you beef it up because he'll snap axles even more. But you made it to the podium, so your 4-peat for today is still in. It still could happen.
Yeah, we're trying to go for that and see what we can do in the Yamaha. But off the start, it was good. We got in front of Bobby, and Jimmy and I both got excited. We thought we had something just to block or see what we could do, and I ended up making a little mistake, and I got all excited and tried to go and landed on the gas and snapped my right rear axle. So it's all my fault and just going to take the blame. But Extreme built a great turbo car. We just got to get the axle problem figured out. But thanks to Hoggins for lending me those axles. We wouldn't be here today without them. And it was a good race. We're just trying to get it figured out and get some power under it for California. So it's a good test weekend and had some fun and trying to go for a 4-peat for the podium. So that'll be good. And just got to give it to good Lord Jesus Christ, my mom, my dad, Essentia Water, Weaver Welding, Peters and Cates, XMF. They built awesome cars. And Bradley, Matt, Kevin, and Jimmy and Chris, they've all busted their butt for me. And so I'm excited to get back in the Yamaha, see what we can do. And just got to thank Mod Kids USA, Kicker Audio, Driven Steering, everyone else who supports me. Thank you.
This kid's amazing, man. I love the interview because I don't have to do hardly anything. But right now, Chance Haugen, man, you know what? Nobody can take anything away from you, man. You were out there, and you never let him out of your sights. And, if he would have made one mistake, you'd have been right there. You earned your second place. Regardless, broken axles or not, you drove it. You show him why that you have the #1 plate. I was saying it on the video. You'll be able to see it. Chance, you've come such a long way from last year alone. You are a true racer now, and this second place should show it.
Yeah, it was pretty fun out there. I was trying to get Bobby, trying to follow his lines, try to learn from him. And it was a pretty good race, trying just to catch up with him and try to stay with him and pass him. But I didn't have enough track room to do that. But I like to thank all my sponsors, my mom, my dad, Super ATV, Polaris, and all the other ones. I like to thank all of them. And thank God I got second place, and I didn't break anything.
All right, very good, Chance Haugen, man. He's doing a great job. and he did a great job defending his number 1 plate. But this man in the race, he had it almost wire to wire, and you ran it. Bobby Van Beekum, everybody. Hey, good to see you up here, man. I've been missing you all weekend. Had to talk to you out in the stands, but now we're going to talk to you here at your first on the podium in the R&R Steel Turbo Production class.
Well, as you guys tell, it was a pretty good race. I kind of slept on the start, and Cole got out in front, and I laughed. But, he said something to me, or this is what happened. He said something to me at the beginning of this week that he lands on the gas, and I laughed. You can't do that on UTV. So I told him that. I even said the experience. Nope, Cole Keats, I pressured him down there. I heard him throttle that thing. That car just never lifted, and he landed full. I heard the pop all the way through both of your drums, and I knew he was done and over with. So it was kind of fun. It's great being here with these guys. Chance is, like you said, has came a long ways, and I was trying to use today's event to kind of, I got some really good lines in this car, and I want a chance to really learn these lines. He's kind of out coming up racer, and trying to get him to stay and follow me. I wasn't going full 100%. I wanted to stay with these guys and not look at a big race, and then it was good. I was glad Chance did really well. Too bad Chelsea broke, and then there was a lot of heartache out there. And also, these new starts, as you can tell, on the second start, I didn't go anywhere, and I kind of was funny. Everybody else did, so I kind of like this new start, but it kind of throws with the brain. But first of all, I got to thank all our great sponsors. We couldn't do it without, first of all, most of all, Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, Lord, for letting RFC be here. Eddie's, be great with us. We can't do it without you, man. We love you here, bud. And Tim and Marley, these guys have been great. Obviously, we know we love you here, bud. Unfortunately, there wasn't a lot of fans here today, but there's a lot of good racers, and a lot of good teams here. So I'm going to thank my great sponsors, Extreme Machine Fabrication, Factory Polaris now, Muzzy Performance, R&R Steel, Walker Evans Shocks, and Method Wheels, and Dragonfire Racing. Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you for the kind words. Bobby Van Beekum, your winner. You guys slide that way. Go towards Cole. So that way you got the open space here, that not my big old butt in the picture with you. One more time for these guys doing a great job here on the production turbo, the R&R Steel Turbo Production UTV. Good job, everybody. We've got one more race to go. And rounds 1 and 2, 2017 series. Will, thank you for the compliment. Will's over there saying, I am number 1. I love you too, brother. Number 1. We've got one more race to go, and we're going to get started on that right away. And the story of this one, and Judy Munns, I know she's watching back in Oklahoma, because that's what she does, family to the Munns brothers. This is the full production UTV non-turbo class. And let's meet the drivers. Going to be out here in 911, Paul O'Brien. 948, Corey Weller will be out there in a brand new car. 953, Cole Keats. He's got to book it over there and get signed, strapped in. 917 of Will Munns. Now, we were talking about Will and Judy Munns out there in Oklahoma, so Riley Pierce, the Rabbit, out there 975. Mickey Smith, she'll be out there in 981. And I don't think Krista Smith will make the curtain call. Krista Smith, she couldn't, she wrecked the car pretty badly yesterday, and she will not be able to make the curtain call, I'm pretty sure. Unless for some miracle she was able to put it back together and get out here for round number 2. But still an action-packed race. And let's see what happens here, because Mickey Smith in a brand new car. For her, it's the ex-George Hamill car. And Riley Pierce, brand new car for her. Cole Keats, that kid could drive a lawnmower out there and he'll still be fast. Corey Weller, we all know about her story, and she has the opportunity to be top of the box one more time. Paul O'Brien also really fast, but the story that I want to see is the ex-stock full driver of Will Munns in MBR. I want to see Will Munns at least take third on my podium. He had the speed yesterday, and he has what it takes to be on top of the podium. So can he return to his winning ways here in round number 2, race 9 of the Lucas Oil Regional Off-Road Series, Arizona, coming up next. fastest 4-Pete I've ever seen in off-road racing. He's in car 953. I've talked about him all day about how he's got to change his driving. Will Munn's 917 because now he's driving the UTV, the sequential transmission Yamaha YXZ 1000. And it's going to be very interesting to see where that 917 fits up. Have you ever driven one of these things yet?
Just 10s around the block here. That's about it.
Okay, what do you think about how it compares to your SR1?
You know, it's probably like going from like a 450 at the track to like a pit bike.
Oh, come on now. All right, let me ask somebody else about. Okay, first of all, I've driven both, and my review is not quite that drastic. But oh, really? You know, it makes me want to go get Tim's and you getting your SR1, and we'll see who the hell gets what. How about that?
Let's go.
All right, we're going green. Paul O'Brien and his pit bike going into turn 1. And Corey Weller and her pit bike as well going into turn 2. All right, I'm just kidding out there. The Yamaha YXZ 1000, one of the most incredible machines. And, you know, yours is still a Yamaha, your SR1. As you see, Corey Weller shifting her 6-speed sequential transmission in the third corner, getting around Paul O'Brien. Now, Paul O'Brien, he has the paddle shifters. So he doesn't even have to take his hands off the steering wheel. And look at this. Will Munn's third place. I told you he has the speed, and now he's got the tires. Can he make a podium his first weekend out of racing? Where's my Munn's fans at? Let me hear you scream. And Will Munn's in front of Cole Keats. He's got to be feeling pretty good right now. And the Rabbit, she's out there, and if she can keep it on all fours, and you can see her get a little tipsy going into turn 2 as this entire Yamaha field of production 1000. Yeah, I don't know if I share that exact senses, man, because these things are exciting to drive and they're production based. You can buy the parts at any Yamaha dealer, and these things redefine UTV driving.
Yeah, no, these cars are actually really cool, man, and they're bringing them back to the National Series, and I ain't gonna lie, if I was to get rid of my car, I would probably get one and race it in the National Series.
Well, you know, that money will do anything right there. Yamaha put in a lot of money into this series even, so, you know, there is a lot of incentive to buy a Yamaha and bring it out here to race it here at the regional level. And as you find out, some of these drivers get good enough. Corey Weller, sponsored by Dragonfire Racing, they get good enough, they'll bring it out on the national level as well.
Yeah, no, the national level is going to bring a whole new ball game. You know, like there's the field right now here is spread out a little bit. It's going to be pretty tight at the national level. There's Yamahas are going to be running pretty good. There'll be some pretty quick Polarises, but the Yamahas seem to be a little bit faster on the short course for some reason.
What do you attribute that to? The Polaris with the CVT belt, and the Yamaha with the sequential transmission. What do you think the real advantage is? The engine, the transmission, the driver? What's the advantage?
Well, there's a big difference. Driver, it's a lot driver, but at the end of the day, these Yamahas have you know, shifters in them, and they can shift gears. And the Polaris just runs out of gear in the long straightaways, and so they run out of leg room. You know, they quit running.
Yeah, that's very good intuitive insight right there from Lance Root. Lance Root, he races the SR1 series as well. So I tell you, he is a man to talk to. One of the experts in that class. And actually, watching you had a good run. You were doing really good, not too bad. Yeah, you were able to get around. If I remember, you got around. I was trying to, well, now I can't remember who it was, but, man, you saw Jamie and Regina go up over in turn 2, and you had a pretty solid run.
Yeah, no, we started out 6th, and after turn 1, I got into 4th or 5th place, got around Webster for a little while, and then my front left caliper started leaking brake fluid, so I lost pressure, and, you know, game over.
Yeah, you can't drive if you can't stop.
Right. Right.
We saw Tristan. His throttle got stuck early in his Pro 2 right up and over.
Yeah, that's a shame. You know, that's a lot of work right there. But
I don't know, probably being myself, I would have definitely been a hairy situation, but I would have thrown it into the corner and tried to at least make it around the corner and slide it out, or do something different than just run right over the K-rail.
Man, I'm just glad he's okay. Pretty crazy. I missed the whole thing. I was over there getting a burger. I had to eat. All right. I don't think we. All right. I absolutely will. Hey, guys, I got to tell you, man, this is the last race, so if your chance, is it 50% off? Is that what you came over? Well, here, let me get it go.
Yeah, all Lucas Oil, all the T-shirts and the hoodies are 50% off. We're trying to get rid of them, so we're bring all you guys some new Lucas Oil regional apparel next race, you know, so it'd be nice to dump all this stuff today.
All right, you heard Lance get over there, 50% off the Lucas Oil Regional from last year. The swag, Corey Weller out front in her Dragonfire Yamaha. And she's got a very hard charging Paul O'Brien. And Will Munns, can he make the podium on his first weekend out of racing? Well, you know what? I know Cole Keats is going to have something to say about that, so we'll find out how this develops later on now that we go into the second half of the production UTV class, Yamaha Racing. Every one of them out there is a Yamaha. It's got to tell you something.
Yeah, no, for sure it is. They run pretty good. They run pretty good. But going from an SR1 to one of these, there's a big difference. So
big difference for sure. You know, the SR1 built for competition from the ground up. These production cars, these are still built for the guys and girls to take them out at Glamis and up the enjoyment. You know, the fact that they do shift very similar to your SR1, that's got to be something. And, you know, if you need more power like your SR1, you can get the Weller Racing Turbo Kit, bolt it right onto your Yamaha YXZ.
yeah, no, Weller Racing definitely makes a bunch of cool bolt-on parts that you can bolt right onto your cars. They were pretty much one of the first innovators to come out with a bunch of the cool little aftermarket parts. You could get all your goodies from Weller. There's so many people doing so many things now, but they were definitely one of the first ones out.
That's indeed, for sure. And that kit is one of the most beautiful kits still to this day. I love seeing that long travel. Gives the car a lot of stability and a lot of drivability. Corey Weller, as you see, she and her husband, Jason Weller, they are definitely one of the innovators in the Yamaha racing. Now Will Munns with the hands full. Cole Keats trying to get that thing to sit down. And that's the thing, because that's why you want to widen the track, because these things like to bicycle.
Yeah, no, they're bicyclers, but, you know, I don't even think you're allowed to put long travel on them. They're supposed to stay stock width. Like, you can mess with your shocks, but that's the extent of it. And so you get them into a corner, and they just bicycle like.
You're exactly right.
Yeah, it's something else, you know. They'd be a lot of fun to drive, a little squirrely, you know.
Yeah, you're exactly right. As you said, fooling around in Tim's one, I've recorded a few hot laps in that thing myself, and it is tipsy. It does like to be on the bicycle. I didn't mean it for racing, but I know if you're going to buy one, I would definitely, if you're not going to race it, I would definitely invest in the Weller Racing Long Travel Kit. White flag flying for Corey Weller and Paul O'Brien in second place. Will Munns, can he hold off Cole Keats? Just one more lap. What's that? It's not a turbo. It's production class. No turbo. It does. It sounded. Cole Keats at outside turn 3. Will Munns, can he hold on? Will Munns. It's going to be a drag race. Third place is going to be Cole Keats or Will Munns. Man, oh man, Will Munns. All right. Now the fun begins. That happens. Welcome to off-road racing. What happened to my boy is, I love him to death. He is very fast. As you just saw, he can drive anything But what happened to my boy is a very experienced Cole Keats just basically put him in a corner, took him out. That's right. There you go. Well, that's good I didn't come see you then. It probably would have bugged you all day. All right, let's talk with the winners right after this. All right. Got some armchair racing over here. Ryan McCormick, yeah, he did. 1 SR1. Still riding that one. All right, let's go over here. Let's go over here to the Keats car and make sure it has all the axles. I'm not sure that ring is all that. So let's go over here to Cole Keats' car and see if there's any axles on this car broken. All right. No, he's got all the axles. Oh, maybe not. I haven't seen this one yet. Hold on. All right. He's got them all. But he's a little overheated. That's all right. Come on up here, boys. The last race of the day. Good job. Good job. Good job. Cole Keats, you made it 4-peat. Yes, you did. That was our goal for the weekend. I say our goal like I was out there. Yeah, that was our goal. Son, you did it. I wasn't, but you can say whatever you want. If you think I have any less love for this than I have for the Munzes, you're crazy. I love everybody equally out here because you guys have embraced me as your voice, and I love it. So let's get started with it. Will Munz almost got it, but this man spoiled his plans. Makes a noise for Cole Keats. His 4-peat, he got all 4 today. You didn't win them all, but you got them all up here on the podium, and that's what we were talking about yesterday.
Yeah, I'm excited to get at least one win in the mod card, and I don't know. I think we could have had it in the pro life, but driver error got that one. So just glad to get up here, man. Will was driving hard, man. That was really a tough race, and like they said, the race isn't over till you get the checker flag, and so Jimmy said just try it on the outside, do an outside in, and all of a sudden he checked up a little bit, and he's like, just run it outside, and it ended up working for us. And just gotta go up to Will. He was giving us a nice, clean race, and it was a fun battle this whole time, and that's exactly how the National Series is gonna be. It's gonna have everyone up here, and it's gonna be a tight race, and so it'll be good. We're trying to get that car dialed in and just keep going from there.
Well, man, your driving style transfers to all 4 of these vehicles. Not much difference between the the turbo class and this class. You kind of got to drive it the same. Got a little more power in the turbo class, but your driving style, your pitching, your taking the lines that you take, it's pretty much the same in all the cars.
Yeah, it was a good race, a good weekend. I'm glad to get out here, and gotta give up to my mechanic Kevin Fryer. It's his birthday, so he's been working hard, and it's awesome. And just gotta give it to good Lord Jesus Christ for keeping us all safe. And my mom, my dad, Essential Water, Weaver Welding, Peters and Cates, Extreme F, they build awesome cars. Like, those 2 cars weren't even ready for this weekend, and they busted their butt, got those 2 ready, and glad to put them up on the podium. And gotta give it to Corey and everyone else up here. It's just running good, and it's gonna be a tight race in the Nationals. Like, that's gonna be a battle. So Gotta give it up to Mod Kids USA, Kicker Audio, Driven Steering, everyone else who supports me, Tomar Lights, and thank you.
That's the way to do it right there, man. Watch for him in the national events. That is Cole Keats, third place today. And Paul Bryan, you have been strong and consistent all weekend. I know you got to be excited about your finishes.
Yeah, I'm really excited. It's nice to be up here. I jumped in it last year, so just trying to keep it going.
Yeah, man, and definitely did good out there. You held your line, you stayed consistent, and to be right on her tail, man, the whole time, that's saying something because this lady's got a lot of experience.
Yeah, she's fast and she's smooth. She just doesn't make mistakes. So the minute I make a mistake, I see her enjoy it a little bit further. I'm like, okay, keep going, keep going.
For sure. Well, man, you definitely have a good program going on over there. You got the 2017 paddle shift. Does that paddle shift give me any advantage, or is it just preference?
I don't know. It's got its pros and cons. I think for me, using 2 feet, it's going to be an advantage at some point. Definitely have a few bugs to work out with it, just the shifting and getting shifting at the right times. So we'll get it worked out.
All right, very good. Well, give us that long list of people that make this happen for you.
First, got to thank my wife, crew chief, spotter. She kind of does everything. I got to thank Waller Racing for helping me get out here. KMS, LG1 Designs, Mike's here. He does all the graphics. Specialty Coatings, does all the powder coating. Apache Honda, and AEO Power Sports.
That's quite a list right there. Paul O'Brien, second place here, right behind this woman. She's had a good day of racing today. She's well rested. Here she is, Corey Weller, one more time. Corey Weller, man, I mean, Dragonfire Racing, Yamaha, everything doing all this stuff for you, man. They